today is which day?
Так, Андрей, стой. Алло, Дим. Я, с первой выезжаю. У нас тут так и не появилось неба никого, ни разрывов, ничего. Ага. Я понял, что ты, да, предлагаешь? Так, ну давай тогда сейчас спрошу народ. И это. Ну, глазами видно было, конечно. Ну, такие, ничешные. Конечно. Сегодня-то чистое небо. Ага, давай. Так, Андрей, можно мне микрофон? Дима там говорит, коньявр открылся.
Soundcheck.
Коньявр, 49 километр.
Ага. Я знал, что тебе понравится. So, my friends, it seems that a piece of clear sky is opened in 40 kilometers from here. Would you like to continue the hunting, or you would like to come back? Continue. Okay, let's go. Поехали на Коньявр. Вспышка часа на полтора. БЗ в минус ушел.
поедем. Не-не-не, на метеор. Ага, хорошо, договорились. А ты сейчас где едешь? А, ну понятно. Ладно, давай. пожаловала, что слишком жарко сзади. Ты там можешь убавить как-нибудь?
Yeah, really, very, very hot. Inside. Very hot. Жарко. Inside machine, very, very hot. Who is she?
Who is she?
Yeah. You know her.
Maybe.
Yeah. I make for her gift. She is a sales manager
Yeah.
in our company,
Yes.
and this is best avatar for her.
Yeah.
What's a picture?
But I haven't seen her yet. Can you imagine? Because she works remotely from St. P, so
I
we don't see each other.
I told to her send me picture. I think she think differently, you know. Okay, and she sent me, and I recreate, and she's surprised. And she likes.
Yeah, okay.
Light surging continues. Can I rent a car as a tourist in Russia? Can I rent a car as a tourist in Russia? I can drive with my Turkish license.
I think so.
Because all tourists can rent. For example, Russia maybe 3 months, maybe America 6 months.
To Geneva Convention. They made a convention about 1968 or something like this. So many countries they decided altogether that everybody of those countries, so the driver license can be considered like international.
Understand. I think for touristical, yes, but for commercial, you need resistance.
No, for sure.
Yeah, I think I can drive.
Actually, there are lots of gangs. They rent a car here.
Approximately how much in one day? $40, maybe $20.
Depends on the type of the car.
Okay, economically, regular car.
I guess should be around $50.
$50 per day.
Per day, yeah.
That's cool. Then liter benzin, how much it for max? In ruble or okay, dollar, no problem.
I just can tell you that the full tank usually will cost you about $25-30.
Full tank.
Yeah.
It's mean 50 liter? 40 liter?
Approximately 50.
Ah, it's nice. It's cheap.
Cheaper than in Turkey.
Cheaper than Turkey.
Алло, Дим. Ну вот, 33 где-то. Звезды нет, пока не вижу. Ага. Ну, я понял. Понял. Давай. Дима говорит, там на подъеме, где широкая дорога, там, говорит, звезды есть. Ты там можешь припарковаться?
Сейчас будет подъем, если про него, да? Он уже вот здесь.
Говорит, там звезды есть, и там эти звезды сияют что-то.
Я быстро не поехал, дорога плохо.
Чего?
Вот быстро-то и не поехал, дорога такая.
Да не торопись. Понятно дело.
выскочу, посмотрю сначала. Don't go firstly, I will check. Okay. Ты меня запустишь туда, я камеру возьму. Погоди. Поехали дальше. Небо закончилось.
Оно и там сейчас закончится.
Чего?
Оно и там сейчас закончится. Какой-то кусок гуляет по области.
Yeah, something happened there.
А вот здесь можем припарковаться?
Он за Димой встать.
I think we catch something.
Все,
Let's
Okay.
go, guys, let's go. Wait, let me in.
We catch north lights.
Three. Okay. Next. Okay, step here, step here, step here. Step here, step here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, nice. 3.
There's a car coming, guys.
Okay.
Так, ну это посильнее было, чем что было. Ну вот которая когда солнце шли, а так было куда. Ну да? Не да. Нормально. Что там оно получается, видишь, как там вот эта куртка остается впереди. Но он все равно это, чтобы разворачиваться, нужно... Нет, это не пьяный.
No, this one is wet.
Закрываю.
Ready? Step here, step here, step here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, next. Anybody else?
I'm coming.
Думаю, так же как Дима.
Так же, как Дима. Дима машина. Главное, что машина не поехали.
So guys, finally my congratulations to you. Yeah, we finally caught a good aurora. And now you understand why we call it aurora hunting, yeah?
Now we need Soviet march.
Soviet march?
Yes, songs about victory.
But what?
We need some songs, Russian songs about victory from Russian Empire. Soviet songs, you know,
Uh-huh.
because we're successful.
I still haven't got the songs about what?
Soviet.
Songs about Soviet.
Yeah. Because of victory with us, we completed our hunting.
victory.
Victory, yes. Maybe you can sing.
I'm very bad singer. No, I get what you mean, but not today, bro.
In Murmansk city, there is have some music hall, I mean, maybe some pub has got a live performance music, small band, or one guy with acoustic guitar, maybe small band. Is there any places in Murmansk City?
Man, I have no idea. I just
Really,
live for work.
everyone, when I ask this question, everyone give me this face. I don't know. I think in here nobody listen rock music. I recorded too much video. If need some censor it, you can inform me before when I share.
Okay.
Sometimes you speak in Russian. I don't know what you're speaking about. Maybe she catch something secretly. I can delete or I can censor it.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Now, how many minutes to the hotel? We are going to
Around 1 hour.
Around 1 hour.
So what are you gonna do with this? Are you gonna stick it together? Or what?
What?
What are you gonna do with those videos? Are you gonna stick them together? Yeah?
I can fix this also tripod. There is a Rizba. Even I didn't remember in English. Bolt. There is a bolt space, and you can fix to tripod also. But this handicap, it's very comfortable. That's why it's named Pocket 3. remember this truck accident when we are going. Crash. Truck crash.
Yes.
My mind still is there. Truck driver is okay or not. I feel bad about him or her, I don't know.
I think the truck driver should be okay because, well,
Just slide.
yeah, I just don't remember that there was many cases when the truck drivers can be injured seriously because usually the car is heavy, big, so
Yeah, safety. But without belt, it's very bad. Because this cabin is very big. You can jump all over there like a tennis ball, you know, if you don't
yeah.
vest your belt.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. them on Google Disk
Uh-huh.
and send the link to my managers.
Mm-hmm.
They will resend it to you.
Okay. My prefer is getting by mail because more quality, you know. When they send on WhatsApp, its quality will go down. Okay, I will with Natalie for this person. Okay. She can, I think, mail me. at the chicken restaurant. Roastix.
Roastix.
At the chicken restaurant. Like KFC.
Yeah.
Guys arrived.
Thank you very, very much, Sasha.
Yes,
Спасибо большое. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your charming smile.
My pleasure, yeah. Yeah, that was a good one.
Oops.
Tomorrow you'll go with me? Yeah, I'll pick you from this place. We will bring you closer.
See you guys.
Fotoğrafları sonradan mı atıyorlar?
Evet. Natalya atacakmış.
Okay, man. Keep in touch.
Yes, yes, sure.
Bye, guys.
Thank you so much for everything.
Yeah, no problem.
Speak Turkish for Turkish guys. Selamun aleyküm. Selam. Merhaba.
Arkadaşlar.
Thank you so much. See you.
Kuzey ışıkları çok iyi. Bye bye.
Very good reklama.
Orada pakut 3 mü?
Evet.
Nasıl memnun musun?
Sadece bunu yanıma alsam bile yeter. Ben Action 5'i getirdim. Onu getirdim hep.
Çıktı mı?
Çıktı. Onu getirdim ve biraz pişman ama o bunun kalemi değil ya. Onu takacaksın göğsüne, motor süreceksin. Bu şey nedir onun adı? O walking turlar falan var ya. Onunla pek yapılmaz gibime geliyor.
Ben bu
Allah aşkına şuradan yürü.
Ha, düştün mü?
Action, ben kamera alacağım zaman Action 4 vardı, bir de Pocket 2 vardı.
Aha.
Ama Pocket 2 2020'de çıkmıştı, Action 4 daha yeni çıkmıştı.
Yarın
Ben dedim Pocket 3 çıkar mı acaba? Beklesem ama hiç haber yok yani Pocket 3'ün çıkacağıyla ilgili.
vallahi tavsiye ederim. Ben çok memnunum Pocket
Ben de aldım
3'den.
ama Action 4'ü artık.
Ya bende 1 TB iPhone var. O ve bundan bir tane daha alsaymışım. Harika. Ekstra 2 tane batarya. Vallahi. Hatta büyük ihtimalle Action 5 satabilirim ya.
Ama ileride paket 3 alırım büyük ihtimalle. Çok içimde kaldı. Çok. Dedim paket 2 zaten yeni daha var. Yani 2 sene 3 senedir kullanılıyor. Eski bir şey görece. Almayacağım.
Siz şimdi yarın Teriberka'ya mı gideceksiniz?
Yok bizim yarın son gün. Snowmobil yapacağız.
Sen snowmobil.
Aha.
Son bir
Son
şehir
bir,
turu.
aynen, son bir biniş. Bu işler yapsak mı hala kararsızız ya.
Bir tane daha mı?
2 kere yaptık.
Ha.
Akşam da 2.55'te uçak gece.
2.55'te yetiştirilebilir.
Yetiştirebilirler mi?
Zaten Natalie'ye söylerseniz o her türlü halleder sizi.
Aynen.
Havaalanına kadar belki bıraktırır yani.
Yok zaten bırakıyorlar.
Ben sigara içeceğim. İyi geceler, tanıştığıma memnun oldum.
Hadi görüşürüz.
Görüşürüz. Здравствуйте. Доброе утро. Do you speak English?
Yes,
Okay, perfect. I would like to eat something. What's your advice for me?
I can предложить аромат севера.
Аромат севера.
Yes,
The second one, да?
yes, of course.
Okay. What kind of meat?
Deer meat.
Deer meat with pancake and tomato cheese.
Yes, yes.
Oh, it's cool. Okay, add in. And for drink, coffee latte with sweet shrubs. Okay, I am waiting there. Спасибо большое.
Пожалуйста.
Thank you. Хорошо, блядь, заебись.
I have a friend, a Turkish guy,
Look at him.
who works here.
He is the best one.
For speaking.
Don't listen to him. He is the best one.
Okay, come again, man. Where did you go? Istanbul.
So yeah, I have a friend who works here.
Uh-huh.
You know Renaissance Construction. You know Renaissance, a Turkish construction company.
Renaissance.
Yeah.
No, but I will Google it.
So when we traveled on his car from Istanbul, we traveled for 10 days to Antalya. So with many stops, so that was my discovery because it was only in Istanbul. And I traveled a lot. I really liked the Turkey, except one thing, the prices.
You worked and traveled, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
So very beautiful.
Thank you so much. Do you wanna say hi to Turkish guys?
Yeah. Salam. Merhaba.
Thank you so much.
I need to say merhaba.
Thank you so much.
Previous time we go to Turkey to summer holiday with my daughter. If I meet Turkey people in Murmansk, I think about it's a crazy people, but only snow, all the frozen sea, it's a cold. If I have money, I come to Antalya city, but it's a warm ocean. But it's a Arctic Ocean.
Don't worry, man.
I don't know about people come here.
We changed in summertime. We changed the people. Russians come to Antalya. We come to Murmansk. Okay. It's a bad deal.
Come to Murmansk region, but you see aurora lights, maybe.
I already see. So can you give me a little bit information about the Lenin icebreaker?
Okay.
Yes. Okay, wait.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
How much is possible?
Merhaba. I stay in Murmansk city. It's a Murmansk port. It's a first ship have a nuclear reactor. It's the first nuclear ship in the world. It's a Lenin icebreaker. It's made in 1959 in Soviet Union. In Soviet Union we have a more engineer school in make a first man come to cosmos, Yuri Gagarin, and before 2 years we have a first nuclear icebreaker in the world. Look it.
So, спасибо большое. Thank you very much.
Да, хорошо.
Russia!
Поехали. Let's go. Yeah.
All the best. Better become as Staroy or Starbomb. I mean, chief officer or master of the ship.
Он сказал, что он морской офицер и капитан, мастер-капитан, да.
Дети подводят.
В целом можно, да, не жалко. You can film.
Okay.
Film us if you want. Why not?
Парк Победы там. Какие-то интересные, возможно, факты. Интересные факты. Факты про Саратов.
Вот Гагарин же там.
Ну, да, Гагарин приземлился. Да, ну там город-спутник Энгельс там приземлился. Сейчас там туристическая зона, по-моему.
Да.
Ну, что там еще? Ну, нам все как бы уже не интересно.
For tourists, you know? Have something or?
Ну, ты тоже знаешь.
Про Саратов?
Ну да.
В городе Саратов приземлился первый наш космонавт Юрий Алексеевич Гагарин 12 апреля 1961 года. Да. И там сейчас есть очень красивый музей. Можно посмотреть саму капсулу, в которую он приземлился. Ну, находится рядом в городе Энгельс. Рядышком в городе Энгельс находится вот этот музей. Ну и вообще просто Саратов красивый. Там мост есть такой,
Да,
набережная очень хорошая.
Набережная, ну, там весь город сейчас делает, там все красиво, да. Ну, не знаю. Город как город. Говорят, хороший город. Все, кто приезжает, говорят, да у вас офигеть город какой. Ну, а мы как-то не обращаем внимания на это. Хороший город.
Ну, поэтому всех туристов мы, вот, в том числе и мужчинам, будем ждать всех в Саратове.
Девушки красивые в Саратове.
Как и везде в России. Приезжайте, смотрите. Как говорил, у нас есть блогер в России, его зовут Антон Птушкин.
Путешествуйте.
Это того стоит.
Спасибо большое for information.
It's okay, no problem. Здравствуйте, можете минуту внимания? Добрый день, меня зовут Станислав, я буду вашим гидом. Перед тем, как начнем, короткий инструктаж безопасности. Перемещаемся по судну вместе, группой, прошу, не отставайте. Фото и видеосъемка везде разрешена. Пожалуйста, не нажимайте на кнопки, не дергайте рубильники, не снимайте кабельные телефоны, к мебели относитесь к части выставки. Соблюдайте осторожность на трапах и дверных проемах. Добро пожаловать на борт первого атомного судна, атомный ледокол «Ленин», построен в 1959 году для расширения навигации в Арктике. Строили нас в Ленинграде, на Адмиралтейском заводе. В постройке принимало участие более 500 предприятий по территории всего СССР. Всего на постройку ушло 3 года и 3 месяца. Поработал Ленин 30 лет, до 1989 года. Главная задача ледокола – проводка других судов, не способных к самостоятельному перемещению во льдах. А также Ленин использовался для разведки и формирования карт Арктики и помощи в научной деятельности. В 1989 году судно приостановило работу, а в 2009 было поставлено здесь, в Мурманске, в качестве музея. С тех пор город Ленин не покидал и самостоятельно покинуть не сможет. Начинаем нашу экскурсию с кают-компании. В этом помещении капитан, командный состав, собираясь для отдыха, трапезы и разного рода судовых мероприятий. Одно из самых красивых помещений на борту, очень хорошо сохранилось. С 1989 года тут поменялась только остановка мебели. Как выглядела кают-компания в те годы, вы можете видеть на этой фотографии. А также расстановку мебели в помещении, вам подскажут устройство на полу под ногами, крепление, чтобы мебель не съезжала из снижения судна. Наверху на фотографии наши первые 2 капитана. Капитан Пономарев поработал с 1957 по 1961 год, когда вот на Ленине служил на обычном ледоколе. Еще на Второй мировой войне помогал сопровождать суда для Лиса. Его назначили в период постройки, он курировал процесс и отбирал первый экипаж. А в 1961 году, когда убедился в работоспособности судна, ушел на пенсию и передал свои обязанности второму капитану Сахарову. Он поработал на борту более 20 лет, начиная еще при Пономареве, от него был дублером капитана. Поработал вплоть до 2001 года, регулируя процессом консервации судна. Внес неимоверный вклад в сохранение его в том виде, в котором видите его сейчас. Справа на фотографиях разные посетители, что были на борту. Ленин был большим достижением для Советского Союза, стал одним из первых символов мирного использования атома. Поэтому на борту было множество разных гостей. Например, Юрий Гагарин на фотографии с капитаном парохода Арктика Кучеевым. Разные политические лидеры из других стран, например, Фидель Кастро, правитель Кубы, Ричард Никсон, президент Соединенных Штатов Америки, Норвегии Гарагдату, пианист капитане Макмиллан, президент Финляндии, многие другие. Также на борту часто выступали заслуженные артисты СССР. Вот первая фотография Бахмутова, знаменитый советский композитор. Правильно своего визита она делала на рояле, там спала в музыкальном салоне. Делала, например, свернула песни. Во время плавания отдельных музыкантов на борту не было, вместо этого экипаж собирался в музыкальном ансамбле. Они выступали здесь и в бортовом клубе. Музыка была одним из способов провести время и отдохнуть. В ноябре 1959 был выключен социал для Ленина, производство Красный Октябрь. Позади на стене гравировка с важными историческими моментами исследования Арктики. От первых исследовательских ход Поморы, посередине поддержка современного ледокольного флота Гермак, ну и, конечно, справа наши судьи. Слева позади курительный салон. Помимо курения, помещение используют, чтобы провести время, отдохнуть, почитать газеты, поиграть в шахматы, погреться у электрического камина. А вокруг помещения стоял один из 2 телевизоров, что были на борту. Там сейчас играет запись советского хоккея. Наверное, обратили внимание на большое количество дерева в внутреннем интерьере. В наше время дерево внутри судов почти не используют, от него отказались, используя менее горючих материалов по правилам пожарной безопасности. На борту Ленина написаны такие типы дерева, как лен, орех, корейская береза, красное дерево, лиственница. Сейчас мы с вами продолжим движение. При перемещении прошу не отставайте от группы. Если будут какие-то вопросы, пусть в методе я на все отвечу. Пойдемте, стойте за мной. Сейчас есть минутка осмотреться. Offices cantina, used by captain and high-ranking crew to dine, rest and recreational activities, consists of 3 rooms, dining area, smoking lounge, and music saloon. On the photographs to the left are first 2 captains, on the pictures to the right are many different guests we had on board.
Thank you so much.
Судно у нас атомное, главный источник энергии на борту атомная паропроизводящая установка. Она находилась в аппаратной в центральном отсеке, у вас за спиной ее стенка. Можете встать, заглянуть через сенсорные окошки внутрь аппаратной. Вы увидите верхнюю часть реактора под крышку. Сами реактор уходит на несколько метров вниз в судно. На крышке реактора стоят парогенераторы и снежный укладывают стержень управления. Можно встать ногами. Я поэтому говорю, можно встать. На крышке реактора стоят парогенераторы и снежный углядывают стержень управления. В зависимости от глубины их погружения управляли выходной мощностью установки. Все помещения, что мы с вами посетим по этой экскурсии, радиационной опасности не имели, простому работнику на борту ничего не угрожало. Повышенный радиационный фон на борту только в самой аппаратной. То, что видите через окошки, радиация выше нормы, но не представляла опасности для здоровья. Выходили внутрь аппаратные работники каждый день, раз за смену, при инспекции. Защитное снаряжение такое же, как на манекенах. Халаты не давали дать на кожу радиоактивной пыли. Опасный радиационный фон сдерживается в нижней части центрального отсека. Сами реакторы были в толстом слое железно-водной защиты. Вода отличный экран от радиации. Модель установки вы можете видеть здесь в углу помещения, а над головой у меня пример тепловыделяющих сборок, что загружались в реактор в качестве топлива. Уран-305 находится в этих топливных элементах в небольших таблетках, последовательно наставленных друг за другом. Топливные элементы занимают черную часть стержня. Каждый реактор загружали по 241 такой сборке, и хватало на 1 год непрерывной работы. Одной из главных преимуществ атомного ледокола заключается как раз в сроке службы топлива, что обеспечивает долгую автономность в Арктике. Нам загрузки топлива хватало на год, после модернизации 2-3, а современным судам хватает на 5-6 лет работы. По сравнению с этим дизельно-электрические нуждаются в заправке каждые 60 суток. Аварий или утечек радиации на борту не было, ключевая болезнь экипажа ни у кого не обнаружена. В счете вообще в истории атомного летательного флота аварий с реакторами на борту не случалось. Сейчас через окошки вы видели уже не оригинал установки, а ее макет. Оригинальную установку в 1989 году частично извлекли, основная ее часть законсервирована, залита бетоном, макет стоит сверху. По этой причине к самостоятельному движению наше судно более не способно. На воде мы держимся самостоятельно, но переместить наше судно можно только буксиром. Сделали это с установкой, потому что она полностью отработала свой ресурс, он изначально ограничен, рассчитан на определенный период работы. Замене же установка не подлежит, она слишком тяжелая, чтобы ее просто вытащить, не распиливая судно. По этой причине атомные ледоколы работают ограниченный срок. Ленин рассчитывает 25 лет, по работу он в итоге 30, а современные ледоколы рассчитывают на 45. Вопрос по помещению есть?
Нет, только восторг.
Спасибо. Reactor observation post. Behind that wall is the ship's nuclear reactors. You can stand up, take a peek through the windows. You'll see the upper parts of the reactors. They go several meters deep. Nowadays, it's not the real reactor, it's a model. Real reactor has been partially removed and the rest filled up with concrete to prevent spread of radiation. Above my head is an example of uranium rods which are inserted into the reactor as main fuel source. Uranium is involved fuel elements in small pellets placed one after another. 241 of these rods per reactor, they lasted ship for 1 full year of work. Over the 30 years, no accidents, no radiation leaks, nobody in the crew suffered from radiation poisoning.
Спасибо большое.
Пожалуйста.
Don't worry about language, just you can speak only Russian. I have too much Russian friends, they can translate me. Also, I know too much information about Lenin icebreaker.
Oh, so I don't have to...
No
need for English.
No.
Okay.
Just...
Understood. Thank you.
No
Пойдемте,
problem.
стойте за мной, дальше мы будем двигаться на мостик.
Are you Russian?
Yes, да.
We are a little bit similar.
Что?
We are a little bit similar. А нет, говорит English.
No,
Чуть-чуть.
little bit.
Okay, like my Russian.
Yes.
Your style is like me, you know?
Oh, yes. Casual.
Yeah, Harley Davidson guy.
I know English language like gaming for online gaming.
Okay. Counter Strike? Call of Duty?
Yeah, Counter-Strike, PUBG.
Call of Duty?
No. It's so casual.
Where are you from?
I'm from Moscow.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, I am needing you. I will visit Moscow after Petersburg.
Oh.
We can contact by phone or something.
In Moscow, I am so busy
okay.
on my work.
In
Murmansk, I visit Murmansk for work.
Ladies first.
Мы с вами поднимаемся к парадному залу. Мы с вами поднимаемся по одному трапу через вестибюль, проходим до кают старшего командного состава. Эта каюта принадлежала старшему механику. Таких, пожалуй, один человек, закрепляясь некой отдельной должностью. Трехкомнатная, кабинет, за дверью спальня, плюс душевая гальюн. Таких кают на борту 8 для высших должностей. Младший комсостав, пожалуй, в однокомнатных каютах по одному человеку, матросы в однокомнатных по двое. Их каюты мы увидим дальше по маршруту. Также на борту есть дополнительное помещение, рассчитанное на 4 человек, для дополнительных пассажиров. В случае спасения другого судна или перевозки в научной экспедиции. Полный экипаж Ленина на 200 человек, а заместитель на борту можно более 300. Давайте продолжим подъем. Cabin of Chief Engineer.
Дедушка инженер.
Помещение номер 1, салон капитана. Здесь время плавания проходили встречи капитана и старшего командного состава для обсуждения планов судна, переговоров. А во время станки судна в порту здесь принимали важных гостей. Каюта у капитана смешанное помещение, находится слева за той дверью. Каюта у капитана типовая, такая же, как у старшего механика, за исключением того, что рядом у капитана еще была буфетная, где заварили чай и кофе. В наше время действующий капитан использует эту каюту как личный офис. К самостоятельному движению судно более не способно, но небольшой экипаж здесь все еще есть. Вполне те же функции, что обычно при станке судна в порту. Несение вахты, регулярные обходы, техобслуживание, починка, конечно, судно на форме. В данный момент Тейн находится на попечении Бузлара. Дальше мы сами поднимаемся с ходовой рубкой по трапу, поднимаемся осторожно, желательно держаться на ногах. Пойдемте с этим.
This is bridge.
Кстати, что вала сфотографироваться можно, руки положить можно, но крутить не надо. Мы с вами поднялись в ходовую рубку, отсюда управляет движением судна, считаю навигацию. Передо мной, например, управление двигателями. У нашего судна 3 винта, боковые, центральные два замощнее. Общая мощность 44 тысячи лошадиной силы. Это устройство здесь в ходовой рубке продублировано в 4 разных точках. Они механически синхронизированы, так что если опустить рубильник на одном, он опускался на каждом. Сделано это было для удобства управления. Стояли у тех рубильников, где была подходящая видимость для маневра. Управление непрямое, эти устройства телеграфы, они передают команды на нижние ярусы механикам, а механики их уже исполняют. Такой же принцип работы у штурвала или у любого телеграфа. Принцип работы телеграфа проще всего продемонстрировать здесь. У него два индикатора. Синяя стрелка истина, куда руль направлен на самом деле, а красная заданная. Это команды, которые передаете телеграфу механикам на исполнение. Сам капитан у руля не стоял, это была работа двух матросов первого класса, рулевой вперед смотрящий. Каждый час они сменяли друг друга. Всего же здесь ходовой обычно работало 4 человека. 2 матроса первого класса, штурман на штурманской рубке, а в одном из кресел по краям ходовой сидел старпом судоводитель. Сам же капитан вольно перемещался по судну и находился там, где считал нужным. Рядом с штурвалом магнитный и гирокомпас, а над ним голосовая труба для передачи команд рулевому с открытой палубой наверху. Из иллюминаторов открывается вид на носовую часть судна, а также на причал, по которому к нам поднимались. Иллюминаторы двухслойные, между собой нагревались электричеством для разморозки. В отсутствие же прямой видимости полагались на радары. Серая модель 80-х годов, по краям помещения модель, что была на борту изначально. Если заглянете в серую, там воссоздано, как работало устройство, имитация. Здесь же позади план судна. Мы с вами сейчас находимся здесь, в ходовой рубке. Начинали отсюда из кают-компании. Габариты. 134 метра длиной, 47 метров высотой и 27 метров в самой широкой точке. Всего на борту больше 1000 помещений, 1040 на год по стойке, 13 ярусов. Мы сейчас на 11-м, начинаем на 8-м. Атомная паропроизводящая установка находилась здесь в аппаратной центральном отсеке. Мы туда заглядывали с поста наблюдения управления ремонтом. Из других помещений на борту присутствовали баня, бассейн, клуб, библиотека, спортивный зал в этой части судна, столовая еще используется как кинотеатр, условия на борту достаточно комфортные. Отдельная своя прачечная, столярные и слесарные мастерские, амбулатория и большой плавучий город. Так. Как проходило раскалывание льда? Носовой частью по форме ледокол отличается от других судов, нос вытянут вперед, полукруглой формы и нет выраженного центрального кия, что придает устойчивость. Благодаря этому, когда судно приближается к льдине, оно с ней не сталкивается, а заплывает на льдину сверху, после чего подавливает лед собственным весом. Общий вес Ленина 16 тысяч тонн. Можно увеличить дополнительно. На носовой части и корме находились дифферентные цистерны, балласт, наполняемый водой. Такие же по бокам корпуса они используют для буксировки судна при качке или наоборот. Если во время раскалывания льда судно застревало по очередное наполнение боковых дифферентных, его раскачивали преднамеренно и таким образом освобождали. Если заплывали на льдину и понимали, что расколоть не получается, можно было просто дать задний ход и всплыть. Чтобы начать двигаться назад, у Ленина уходило 16 секунд. Не было такого, чтобы судно застревало и не могло самостоятельно освободиться. Максимальная скорость в открытой воде до 35 км в час или 17 узлов, а во время раскалывания льда зависит уже непосредственно от его толщины. Ленин был способен раскалывать лед толщиной вплоть до 2 метров. А чтобы положить курс в Арктике, проводилась ледовая разведка. Ее выполняется с помощью авиации. Ленин был укреплен собственной вертолетной площадкой. Вертолет модели Ми-2 с командой гидрологов шли осмотр окружных территорий. Шли путем наименьшего сопротивления. Как говорили моряки в то время, в Арктике самая быстрая дорога проходит по кривой. Также за счет вертолета происходил обмен корреспонденцией, например, на нем доставляли газеты, почту. При раскалывании льда толщиной в 2 метра скорость раскалывания где-то 5 км в час или 2 узла. Сейчас мы с вами продолжим движение, будем спускаться на нижние ярусы. Перед этим есть еще минутка осмотреться, сфотографироваться, а также задать вопросы. Вопросы будут еще?
Один question. There is no any bob thrusters.
What?
There is no any bob thruster, да? Bob thruster.
Bob thruster?
Bob thruster. There is a propeller for approaching the port easily.
Oh no, it's
bob thruster.
No bob thrusters. When approaching the port, it was usually done with the help of upper vessels.
Ah, okay. Tugboats, I mean.
Yeah, tugboats. Yeah.
Как тебя зовут, by the way?
Stanislav. Stas.
Stas. Are you in charge as a mariak?
No, I actually don't have any. I don't have any of.
I understand. You can check this. Я моряк, by the way.
Oh.
Seaman.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
Yes, I'm by education I'm an interpreter, and here I'm a museum worker. I'm under the jurisdiction of Russian atomic icebreaking fleet, but I'm part of a shore team.
Oh, I understand.
So I'm under the jurisdiction of director of museum, and the crew ownership is there separate. They're under the jurisdiction of captain.
Oh, okay.
Captain is free to order me around, but we're like two separate wings.
So, Can you show me your Russian hospitality? For example, can I meet with captain? Just shaking hands
I don't. That's.
for greetings.
I
Only
thi-
a minute.
I'm not sure if the
Пожалуйста.
captain is. I'm not sure if the captain is on the ship. I'll ask me again when we arrive at the exit. I'll see if he is on board.
Please, пожалуйста.
Because the crew, not everybody in the crew has to be in the ship at the same time. Usually, like total crew size nowadays is about 13 people, but the ship only needs to have 4 people on board. For example, you are allowed to enter by a regular sailor, captain, first mate, or the person who performs navigation.
Второй, Starbombs.
Этот штурман.
Okay.
Usually is the one in charge. So either the captain there or the first mate. I don't know who she is.
They are in charge exactly like a real sea life.
Yeah, like in under the real. Yeah, despite only being a museum, our ship still is considered a vessel and is part of a fleet. We cannot move on our own, but it's still officially part of a fleet.
Perfectly.
We also still considered to be a nuclear object, so we still have regular checkups by nuclear safety team.
For example, if we cast off from port, she can sail now.
No, we can't move by our own because ships' reactors have been decommissioned. They're not removed. They're filled up with concrete.
I understand.
Because they served out their lifetime. All reactors that cannot be removed. They're too heavy to do so without cutting up the vessel. So all nuclear icebreakers work for a limited amount of time. Lenin was intended to work for 25 years, but worked for 30. And modern are intended to work from 40 to 45. So we stay afloat by ourselves, but can only be moved with the help of another vessel.
Just take your time when you remember about that during our trip. Do you have any special short story about this vessel? Individual.
For example,
take your time.
For example, I remember something. Okay. For example, there was a story about how our vessel had formed a rescue operation of 2 polar bear cubs.
Wow.
They were left without a mother. They were about 3 to 4 months old, so were taken here on a ship, and they stayed with the crew for the entire rest of the journey that year. After they returned here to Murmansk, they were given up to the local zoo, and they stayed here. There's also a local legend that one of his bear cubs, when was grown up, was gifted to the King of Norway during his visit.
Lovely.
But sadly, there is no confirmation about it, so it's only a legend.
Okay, I understand. It's amazing. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
И работал на таком?
Да, я работаю.
Самописец.
Okay, Captain, I am ready for sail.
На сухогрузе работал, танкер,
Roro, Ropax.
пассажирский.
Roro. Trucks coming? Roro. Machina vessel. Machina.
Понял.
No tanker, for machina.
Паром. Миша, пойдем, заблудишься.
Я пошел.
Anybody else behind you?
No.
Все, больше никого, можете выходить. Пока остальная группа спускается, здесь вы можете видеть, как закрепляли небо. Мальчики, так вода по льдом полно формироваться нет, поэтому остальные стороны судна почти не трясут. Но на скале льда была вертикальная вибрация, судно дрожало. Напоминает поездку по грунтовой дороге на автомобиле, что завести могло еще сильнее. По этой причине гребень закрепляли, чтобы она оставалась на месте. Давайте продолжим спуск.
Thank you. Спасибо большое.
You can see a small photo exhibition. All the shots were taken by Vladimir Kondratiev. He was chief engineer back in the day. Second highest position, only behind the captain. And for example, on this photograph, Mama Bear teaches her cubs how to crawl on thin ice, so it wouldn't break beneath her. На этой фотографии медведица учит своих медвежат, как ползать по тонкому льду, чтобы не проваливаться. Давайте продолжим спуск. Здесь вниз по трапу, перед ним высокий порог, будьте осторожны.
Can we take this? I think as a memory. Pokatom. Correct? Pokatom. To the engine room. Can I stay there?
Yeah, of course. Основная столовая экипажа здесь обедали матросы, а также ключам помещений Спорская, кинотеатр, кинооборудование за противоположной стеной. Мой пример советского кино здесь показывали еще до того, как они выходили на большой экран. Эксклюзивные показы устраивали. Корабельная кухня или камбус находится прямо под столовой. Еду с кухни сюда поднимали наверх на кухонном лифте. Сначала поднимался сюда, затем наверх в компанию, где мы начинали. По старой морской традиции кормили всех экипажей одинаково, разделения пищи не было. В рацион ходили мясо, фрукты, овощи, молочная продукция, ограничений по использованию воды на борту не было, благодаря водоочистительным сооружениям, опреснителям. Трудились на борту по вахтам, 4 часа работы, 8 часов отдыха, 3 смены. Кёрмсом обеспечили круглосуточное движение. Всего экипаж ходил работать на 8 месяцев, после чего его меняли. Девушки на борту также работали, где-то 15% всего экипажа. Батарейно занимали хозяйственные медицинские службы, в наше время на сестрах. Например, на действующем сейчас в дымоходе 50 лет Победы Стокгольм старший помощник капитана женщина. Со временем с этой должности может идти до капитана. Пока сидим, какие-то еще вопросы будут? Если вопросов нету, давайте продолжим движение. Дальше у нас кабина матросов. В них можно заглянуть, посмотреться. Ты, пожалуйста, только ничего не трогайте, не толпитесь. Каюту видите, побыть внутри, они одинаковые. Пойдемте. каюты матросов. Таких проживало по 2 человека, а душевая, туалет общий на этаж. Старались сидеть вместе работников с разных смен, чтобы пока один работал, другой отдыхал. За этой дверцей хозяйственная кладовая.
Она подвесится?
А?
Подвесится?
Не, она вот прямо в стенке. Да, она небольшая, там внутрь не пройти. Мы сейчас с вами на 7-м ярусе, на жилой палубе. Называется она так, потому что ниже этого яруса никто не проживал. А также ниже этого яруса нету иллюминаторов. Пресная вода на борту изначально в 2 отдельных резервуарах, отдельно питьевая, отдельно хозяйственная. Раковина, еще хозяйственная вода, питьевые фонтанчики отдельно. Вот питьевой, он заколочен. А там спала для наполнения разных емкостей, как я это сам поставить. Дальше мы с вами пойдем тут генераторное отделение. Будьте осторожны, только высокие шнурки. Их, пожалуйста, переступайте, над ногами не переступать не надо.
Да.
Немножко разум все.
Мы с вами прошли носовое тубогенераторное отделение. Здесь находится провод турбины, с помощью которой получали электроэнергию. Атомные реакторы на борту, по сути, как огромные кипятильники для воды. Благодаря отделению от атомов урана получают большое количество тепловой энергии. За счет этого тепла нагревают воду, превращают ее в пар. Пар затем по трубам поступает сюда, в тубогенераторную, на паровую турбину. Пар вращает турбину. Это вращение через редуктор передается на валы генераторов. Так получаем электроэнергию для двигателей и всех бытовых систем. Двигатели на борту с электроприводом. Всего турбин на борту 4. 2 здесь, 2 в кормовой тубогенераторной, в таком же помещении, что мы находимся сейчас. Вот паровая турбина в обычном состоянии, а дальше будет снята крышкой. Можно будет увидеть ее вне содержимое. Пойдемте. Паровая турбина со снятой защитной крышкой, крышка от нее подо мной черная. Чтобы снять крышку с турбины, ее отделили от трубки, которой на нее подавался пар. Под давлением пара вращательный элемент совершал 3800 оборотов в минуту. Работал громко, выделял много тепла. В этом помещении температура может доходить до 30-40 градусов Цельсия. После того, как пар использовали на вращение турбины, он уходил в другую часть суда, где его охлаждали и конденсировали за счет внешней морской воды и теплоты. Сейчас будет небольшая демонстрация ее работы, немного громко. совершало 2 оборота в минуту, а звук поставщика 3800. Мы его создаем кого? Турбину же вращаем на машину оточек. Это демонстрация. 1000 оборотов. Во время работы постоянно. Сейчас турбина совершала 2 оборота. Вопросы к помещению есть? Да, работало все 4 турбины одновременно. 2 здесь электроэнергии обеспечивали основной центральный двигатель 22 тысячи лошадиный. Кормовой тубогенераторный по одной турбине на каждый из боковых.
То есть еще громче?
Ну, да, еще учитывая, что генераторы также гудели, да, было громче. Не настолько громко, что общаться нельзя. Если подойти вплотную, то слышно было. Но звукоизоляция на борту, ясно дело, хорошая. Там через этаж уже не слышно почти. В каютах звукоизоляция тоже отдельно есть, поэтому спать оно не мешало. Потому что со временем мозг привыкает, этот звук начинает. Другие вопросы есть? Турбина оригинальная, та же, что используют в те годы на борту. Сделана из сплава титана, производство город Камень. Нет, крупных аккумуляторов нету. В случае лишних мощностей, лишний пар можно было просто выпустить через. Небольшой аккумулятор на борту, ясно дело, есть, но там ничего серьезного. Помимо атомной установки на борту еще было аварийное дизельное питание для поддержания освещения связи. Это в случае поломки. Но двигать еще дизеля судно не способно. Дать подольше движения, нашу центральный пункт управления. Здесь мы спускаемся вниз по трапу. Будьте осторожны, пожалуйста, не торопитесь. А как пойдете в помещение, там будет ступенька. Михаил.
Ноги боком, вот так. Быстро и просто. Одна рука так, другая вниз.
Извините, пожалуйста.
Ярус. Мы от центральной части сути. Нет, это обычно под уровнем воды находилось где-то метров 12 корпуса. В наше время еще меньше, потому что аппарат не исключено, поэтому судно у нас всплыло. По это не подскажу, к сожалению. Ну, ясно, опять же, как бы сам ряд, центральную часть реактора все еще там внутри, но да, часть, что смогли, изъяли. Ну да, это... ну да, по сути, считайте, где-то на столько метров из корпуса.
Возможно, палатку подходили ее делать вообще.
Это тоже.
Один управлял?
Сейчас скажу как раз. Мы с вами спустились в постэнергетические живучести. Отсюда управляли работы атомной установкой, ее реакторами, турбогенераторными отделениями и другими системами вроде водонасосной и вентиляционной. Работало здесь обычно 5 человек. 4 оператора, а за этим столом находился глава смены старший вахтенный механик. Отсюда с центрального пункта управления можно было связаться со всеми важными постами на борту. По внутрикорабельным телефонам или громкоговорителям. А между телефонов небольшой мониторчик. Он был подключен к камерам теленаблюдения, что находились в аппаратной и других важных точках на судне, следили за работой. Черно-белые звук еще не передавали, а видеоряд приходил с небольшой задержкой, мини-минуты. Поддержка современных систем видеонаблюдения. Наверху мониторчик оригинал, снизу его современный аналог. Там воссоздано, как работало устройство. Сейчас вы видите кадры, как работники проходят внутрь аппаратной для сбора показателей. Они заходят в то же помещение, куда вы заглядывали через окошки. Ну, сейчас началось. Та же сцена, что была воссоздана манекенами. Проверка показателей оборудования. Здесь право управления бортовой электросетью. Помимо атомной установки, на борту еще есть аварийное дизельное питание для поддержания освещения или связи. Но видите, что дизель судно не способно. Вот эти штуковины, опять же, такие штуковины, если когда двинуть, можно поднять полностью панель, чтобы во внутреннем содержимом поковыряться, как в случае починки. Здесь автоматическая система имеет отслеживаться выходная мощность винтов, руля, а также здесь отслеживаются команды, что передаются с телеграфа, флеш, два индикатора. И здесь же вы можете увидеть важную часть любого рабочего места, стойная пепельница. Где времена на борту можно было почти где угодно. В коридоре, в собственной каюте, местами даже на рабочем месте. Если вы рассмотреть, сфотографироваться, не продолжить движение.
Это один пульт
мостик команды передает движение. Здесь управление реакторами и внутренними системами. И отдельно еще внизу управление двигателем рулем.
еще в задней части стоит.
Нет, в корме турбогенераторная еще. 4 турбины всего. Мы вот видели где-то еще 2 турбины. А также центральное управление у дубликата этого помещения нет.
Engine control room.
Not engine, central control room. Controls the reactors, turbo generator compartments, and other systems like water pumping and ventilations.
Okay.
Also control of electrical grid. And they do track power output of engines and rotation of the wheel, but they only track that information here. That engine control is 3 layers below. We won't visit that room, it's too far to visit as an organized group, so you won't get to see it.
Okay.
Usually they had 5 people working here.
5 people?
Yeah.
Okay.
4 operators and shift manager behind the desk.
Okay.
Back in the day, smoking was allowed almost everywhere on the ship, including this room. Here you can see a ashtray.
Yes. It's nice detail.
Yeah.
Because nothing to do after job.
I mean, no, it's
and stressful job.
Because they worked in shifts. They had to work for 4 hours here, so of course it's some commodities. Ну что ж, давайте продолжим движение. Поднимайтесь вверх по трапу, ожидайте меня в коридоре. Вы можете услышать, другая группа за нами турбину запускает. We are going back upstairs and we'll go further down the corridor. Next we'll visit ship's infirmary. You understood what you saw in the previous room, like with the rotation thing?
Yeah,
okay.
I already watched some videos. And when I am at home, I will contact with my Russian friends. They will explain me clearly.
Okay, thank you.
I am here for atmosphere, breathing the atmosphere. That's my thing.
But just in case, that's for steam turbines which produce electricity under rotation of steam. Поднимайтесь, пожалуйста, вверх по трапу, ждайте меня в коридоре, а то там наш дорогой позже сейчас подопрет.
They work always 4 by 4, 4 hours by 4 hours.
4 hours of work, 8 hours of rest, 3 shifts.
Ah, okay.
So
Same like
4 by
commercial.
8, 4 by 8.
4 by 8, yes. Same as like a new
Almost
commercial vessels now.
Yeah, almost on all naval, I think it is. There's like some exceptions if based on crew size. I think on some vessels they work 8 to 8. It depends on what positions you're in.
Understood. When I work on board, we work at port 6 by 6, but in the normal sailing 8 to 5.
What's your
Rank?
What's your rank here?
Able seaman.
Oh, okay.
Ordinary seaman, able seaman, bosun after became officers. This is the hierarchy. For engine room, oiler. Engine room bosun and coming engineers.
Последний. Окей. Нам далее прямо по коридору, следуйте за мной.
А нам, наоборот,
Туда,
вниз,
наверное, пойдем.
пожалуйста, пригибайте голову, крутой трап.
Однако с этого сохранилась пачка артефактов. Некоторые помещения у нас называются на военный лад. Например, помещение, где мы только что были, постэнергетики и живучести. На гражданском судне он называется ЦУП, центральный пункт управления. У нас же ПЭШ. Также у первых атомных ледоколов на порту изначально стояли орудия, из них делали тестовые залпы, а затем они навсегда снимались. И большей к счастью не использовались. Здесь вы можете увидеть карту Северно-Морского пути, непосредственно маршрут ледоколов, годы работы. Мы на карте находимся вот Мурманск, Польский полуостров. За 30 лет работы сопроводили 3741 судно, преодолели более 500 000 морских миль. Расстояние достаточно, чтобы обогнуть нашу планету 30 раз вокруг экватора. Здесь же медсанчасть корабля, прошу, проходите. А по желанию можно присесть в коридоре.
Я записывалась через госслужбу.
Операционная, лаборатория, рентген-кабинет, стоматологический. На борту обычно было 3 медработника. Фельдшер-лаборант, хирург и терапевт. Хирург также обученный как анестезиолог и стоматолог, а терапевт как рентгенолог. Всего на борту было проведено 176 операций без единой смерти. Самая частая операция — удаление аппендицита, самая тяжелая — при переломе ноги вставляем металлический штиль. Помогали не только экипажу, но и людям сопровождаемых судов и населенных пунктов, то есть по пути. Лазарет для больных далее по коридору. Над нами изолятор на случай инфекционных. Вспышек инфекции на борту, однако, не было. Перед полным экипаж проходит полную медкомиссию. Проверяются все аспекты здоровья. Если что-то не так, пашку тебя просто не возьмут. Роды на борту нас не принимали. Это у нас последняя остановка, перед тем мы с вами пойдем к выходу. Если есть какие-то финальные вопросы, прошу, задавайте. Если вопросов нет, сейчас мы с вами пойдем к выходу. Спасибо большое за внимание. Заранее до свидания.
Спасибо большое.
Благодарю. Пойдемте.
Later I'm gonna take this. I wanna take this. It's vintage.
Они с Польского выходили и нанимал триндуками. Ехать.
И не привезли его на Северный полюс.
Да. И он факел побывал на...
Зачем?
Ну, блин. За меня ответственность несли, пожалуйста.
We arrived at the exit. To the right we have a gift shop, and to the left is exit from outside.
Okay.
I remember what you asked. Once the group finishes leaving, I'll go check if the captain is still on board.
Okay, thank you so much. So can we check open decks?
Oh, sure. Okay. Now, open decks are not allowed to be visited by visitors. It's due to port administration.
Okay, okay.
It's thankfully there's nothing outside what's interesting to see. But yeah, the port administration is worried somebody might slip up there and break something, or even fall out.
Yeah, okay. And safety management.
Yeah, safety regulations. Yeah, sadly we have to abide by them.
I will.
Спасибо, до свидания. Выход прямо на улицу.
I will wait you outside for
No,
this.
wait
here. Okay.
Yeah, wait here.
Are you leaving? Okay. Nice to meet you, Maxim.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you, Uli.
Nice to meet you.
We can contact each other. Thank you so much. Большое спасибо.
До свидания. Bye-bye.
Nikolai, see you, man. Nice to meet you. What the hell?
I checked out. The captain already left the ship. He has a hockey match in half an hour.
Okay.
He's a really active hockey player, so he already left the vessel.
Okay, thank you so much for everything.
Yeah, thank you.
You
Thank
really
very-
put your best effort about this.
Thank you very much for your attention.
Ciao, ciao. Пока-пока.
Ciao, ciao.
А вот видишь, он гид потом проверяет твой ход, время. Вдруг кто-нибудь
Do you have time for coffee? Coffee. Do you have time for coffee? Coffee. Fuck, I cannot speak. Coffee. Do you have a time for coffee?
Yes, we have.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Да. Я тебя смотрю.
Да, нажимай на меня и экспозицию помирай.
Хорошо. Реклама?
А я не знаю, что это, я впервые вижу. I see this place for the first time. It's
Скажите, что это поморский коч, это язычки трески, кросс, гада, здесь очень вкусно.
А вы вот сами скажите иностранных. Давайте еще раз.
Еще раз? Здравствуйте. У нас есть очень вкусные язычки трески, крыло взрывчатого ската. У нас есть очень вкусные кармашки с треской. Так что приходите с креветками. А скажите, как этот кармашек,
Спасибо.
кармашек выглядит? Это пита, фаршированная с олениной томленой, салатиком, с карамельным луком. Столы, вы можете на Яндексе отзывы почитать.
Да, мы просто видели, сколько у вас людей вот перед экскурсией, и решили, что мы точно пойдем сюда.
Пробуйте. А дай-ка нам два кармашка. Каких тресковых биточков? Дайте нам чай.
А, это собака.
Давай, хватит с собой чай?
Little bit thirsty.
И один чай.
How you call dogs for approaching to you? Ah, similar, yeah.
I think we should feed him first and then go.
Очень лично. Вообще по факту.
Сайт Гурмус Тревел, ну там что-то такое, у них есть ссылка, там можно онлайн его заказать. 400, и вот эти гостиницы, вот, там туристический центр, там его можно.
Спасибо. Я буду искать плов из оленины с брусникой. Плов из оленины с брусникой.
Плов один, а мне вот что-нибудь морское, что вы бы посоветовали?
Знаете, это на ваш вкус, можно с треской. Но вообще побережник, это типа бургера побережник. Он с треской прям круг.
Он прям круг.
Кармашек тоже вкусно, но вот побережник он прям, там просто вкусно нежное. Когда кушаешь, сочетание очень хорошее.
Ага, ну давайте, что там, треска? Да. И два чая.
Силовый попробуйте, смородину попробуйте. Давайте, тоже вкусно, но он как бы не сильно, но...
Давайте еловый и
смородину.
Так, один плов, один побережник, еловый и смородина. Все у вас, да? Карта? Нету паспорта, да?
Полярника нет.
Только сейчас.
На будущее, да. Я скажу, когда прикладываю. Прикладывайте до звука, карту не убирайте. Все. Вы откуда?
Москва.
А парень? Фотографирует, снимает. Еще один. Ясно. Когда-то я в Турции готовила. Училась готовить. У нас гости приходили сюда уже. Побережник, да.
Больше всего.
I think you are speak about me.
Иностранцев.
Слушайте, турков, немцы.
Скорее всего, наверное, больше москвичей, наверное, больше всего. Это же Москва же не Россия. Так Москва не Россия же.
Дом России.
Мы как бы, мы не коренные.
А вы откуда?
Из Белгорода. Там выросли.
А у вас салфеточек нет? Спасибо.
Окей.
Вы можете рассказать про то же самое, что вы сейчас сказали на
По-русски.
русском?
Он за Russian, я? У него есть друзья, которые будут переводить это все, он будет снимать фильм.
Just little bit volume up, okay? Just a bit.
Чуть-чуть погромче.
Хорошо. Ну, то есть надо сказать, что российская криминальная татуировка – это неотъемлемая часть российской культуры, которая ни у кого не взаимствована, она родилась внутри страны, выросшая в дореволюционное, в революционное время. И это очень интересная часть культуры нашей страны. Я считаю, она достойна к не изучению, а как минимум поверхностному прохождению. Вот, спасибо.
That's all. Thank you. Я молода, мне нет.
So it's free or need to?
Yes.
Free.
Yes.
Я в жизни ни разу не был вообще.
Can you ask, or do you know this earth, the soil, also from war zone, maybe? Can we ask someone about this? No rush when he's free.
If you have any question, you feel free to ask me.
Okay, can you come over there, please? I really wonder about that. So I really wonder about this earth soil. I mean, it's from also war zone, or it's only decoration?
Of course not, it's a decoration. What about helmet? What about these knives and this light? Yes, yes, it's from war zone, but this soil is just for decoration.
Okay, I understand. Do you have any special short stories? Can you explain me something about for this museum?
About the Second World War and all the great patriotic war.
For example, why this museum so important? For example.
Well, this museum was built in 2015. In
2015, okay.
2015, and it's some kind of charity for our city. We tell a story about how Murmansk commercial seaport was built during the Second World War.
This place is important for also for Second World War. This important city for supporting.
Our port was very important during the Second and the First World Wars.
Okay.
During the Second World Wars, we received food from British Empire. This supports our army in south part of Russia. And during the Second World War, we received goods from America and Great Britain. We got here land lease. If you know what it is.
So, what about this again? This from Second World War or
Yes, it's from
Second World War?
During the First World War, we didn't have any war zone here in the north.
I understand.
We only have near the city during the Second World War battlefield.
I understand.
It's near the river named the Big Litsa.
I understand. When I entrance this museum, I feel like I am in Call of Duty video game, you know. Exactly same.
I think it is compliment.
So, спасибо большое. Thank you so much.
If you have any more questions, feel free to ask me.
Okay, thank you so much. I am okay if you are okay. We can go when you want.
На сколько секунд?
20 секунд.
20-40? Просто снимать?
Да.
Ну, улыбайтесь там, что-нибудь делайте. Даже на американском говорят.
Все, взаимно. Всего хорошего.
We waiting, lady?
Алло. Ну, я разберусь с лампочкой. Вообще не проблема, что я лампочки не умею менять, не парься. Давай. So, Waiting Lady is a small monument about, not just imagine that somewhere in the north people are traveling so far away for whistling air, so they could be, I don't know, on icebreakers, nuclear icebreakers, in whistling for more than half of a year. And mothers, ladies, and so on, yeah, so I used to wait for them for longer.
I understand.
And it's like a memorial for girls that have enough power, even in our days. You can imagine, yeah, nowadays, maybe waiting for 20 or 30 or 40 years ago, it was in the culture mind, but right now it's a little bit more problem.
Now everyone,
Yeah, so
if there's a small things, everyone start to divorce.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
new
So-
generation. Even I already divorced.
One time?
Yes, that's enough. But my mother told me you are following your grandfather. He married officially 4 times, but in different times, and a lot of girlfriends. That's why he died early. He was in 53 years old because too much energy. Spend time women.
I hope that I would live much more longer if we speak about this kind of, yes. if we speak about me and my family, my own small family of 2 people, yeah, so me and my wife. So we have no any brainwashing to each other. No. We are not caring about should I control her or she not control me, so but we trust each other and it's enough.
I got it.
It's not usual. Not usual. Not often.
Yeah, yesterday I walked in the street. Name of the street is Lenin.
No.
No, Lenin is
I don't know.
up there. Okay, up there. You see the blue buildings with white polar mishka? Is there? Blue building, I mean.
Yeah.
Yes. I go inside and asking, this is museum or something?
What did they say you?
This is for Malchik dance. They told me like that. And lovely people. She tried to help me about museum.
It's like on the right, it's administrative center, swimming pool, and just some of buildings you can see it. So there's 5 and 6 stairs buildings on the right side, and deep in yard on the right. And it's part of Murmansk that survived in Second World War. So was destroyed, but survived. Because everything that you can see around that looks a little bit more modern, like 9 stairs building in the front. Is all
on the top.
Yes, on the top, all around. It was all constructed only in 1960s, 1970s, 1980s, because before most part of Murmansk was totally wooden, and only 11 buildings survived.
Okay.
And they all, most of part of them are here in central part. У вас Type-C позаряжаться есть?
Какой там у вас?
Type-C. Спасибо. Что-то пробка из ничего была, да? What are you filming right now?
For memory.
Идет?
Чего?
Зарядка идет?
Да, наверное, не знаю, не проверил. Да. Не очень быстро, но идет. Oh.
As a memory, and you inform good things about your city. And you look so cinematically bad.
Окей. Так, Liberty.
Алло,
Привет, Виктория Юрьевна.
да.
Вы собрались, нет?
Вот я еду, там сейчас есть люди.
Ну,
Я еду сейчас
я
в
понял.
Вагоново.
Я про то, что я пока что еду забирать машину.
Ага.
Вот, и со мной мой турист, но я думаю, что он не помешает. Он так, уникальный человек, которому интересно знать всю внутреннюю... Ну, короче, не туристические вещи. Он хочет, он просто со мной везде катается и смотрит, как живет город.
Ага. Интересно.
Ага.
Ну это, я там буду сейчас минут через 15.
Ну, хорошо, я чуть попозже. У вас там это через вход, это через центральный, да, вот это вот все?
Через центральный, да.
Хорошо. It's they're right now in progress of rebuilding old taverna, so maybe an old tavern, last in the Murmansk. It finished its duty, and right now they want to make a new music bar.
Oh, okay.
The music bar. So right now they're in process. I'm not sure.
Did you say taverna, da?
Yeah, taverna.
It's like a Greek style, or?
It's just in Russian understanding, it's just much more closer to old style cafes or something like that. So big portions and just more close to home kitchen for home food.
I understand.
Not like a restaurant.
Yeah, I understand.
So in front you can see it's a lighthouse, but
I visited
already. So this lighthouse is just a memorial and church and memorial, and this memorial calls together "Safe on Water." No, like safe on water. Yeah.
Okay.
So it funded in 2002, so 23 years ago. In a reason of big accident in Russian Northern Navy, when nuclear submarine Kursk after accident, so all people that was on board dies and nobody can help them, so it was a big accident for whole country. It was the beginning of no, it was 25 years ago. It was the first period of President Putin on duty. It was his first Navy training, and unfortunately, it was impossible to save all these people after accident. I would not tell about accident because so many different stories in internet about that. So we have so much. So officially, it was just bad things on the board in torpedo and nearby torpedo somewhere there. And if you live somewhere in the north and you are going for a fleet, unfortunately sometimes, of course, people are dying in the open sea. No, because it's just a very strong current sea that takes the lives of people sometimes. No difference with what fleet we are speaking about navy or about just fishermen or something. Sometimes it happens. And all this memorial is for people who dies in sea in peaceful times. Like that. So lighthouse is just a symbol that in our understanding, in Christian understanding, so some of the people are staying on land for 40 days. I think that you heard about it, yeah, before going to heaven and to hell, depending on where they're going, to finish their things on earth, on land. So it's like a lighthouse for souls that should find a way to their home port for, like, I don't know, for say goodbye to their families or something like that. Maybe I am not translated to English correctly, fully, but most part of this mind, I think, understandable. And captain sinkable part of this nuclear submarine Kursk stays nearby. If you were here, I think that you have seen this black with Russian symbol on the left side. It's
after the church, I can see it on the street. Okay, I think I see. I didn't visit, but I see.
No, why it calls common sinkable, because it's a nuclear submarine, you can imagine, yes, and of course Russian submarines can go deep underwater, more than 100 meters. So it's impossible to use windows, yes, because it's too much pressure of water, so it's so deep underwater. That's why common part is suitable only on when submarine goes over the water, so yeah, on top of the water. And the system of hydraulic system is very simple. Just hole on top of hole aside. So when it goes down, it's full of water. When it goes up, full goes outside by itself.
I got it. When you explain something, if you feel stressed about language, English language, you can switch on Russian language. Doesn't matter, okay?
For me, it's much more interesting to speak English.
Okay, up to you, up to you.
It's like, you know, it's like a practicing every time, because I know all these words and I tell about that for thousands of tourists in different kind, even of different kind of accents.
Ah, okay.
Yes, and
we are in the same mind
English.
about
Yes.
that. Yes.
Yes, but sometimes if you stop using English or different other languages, better to hard up your brains. Remember some words.
When you, I have experience about Russian accent in English. You always press the letter of R. Very.
No, because we have so much words.
R. You press the letter of R.
Yeah, I know. Like,
I am familiar about that.
Like
my friend, you know.
My friend. No, maybe me not so much, but.
No, you're.
Yeah,
yes.
same.
No, not same. You speak like in.
Between.
You have accent.
No, but imagine right now I try to speak with you in your English. Sometimes when you speak too much with Chinese or Indian people, you spend with them a week, and after you start to speak, you know, Indian kind of gulu gulu gulu English. Like,
yes.
Let's go to Gulun, like that.
Yes. And they speak very fast.
Yeah.
But we can have a conversation fluently.
Conversation about what?
When we are having conversion, when we are speaking, we can understand each other fluently. We can continue our communication. And today I get a video exactly full trip.
So all your day?
63 minutes.
63 minutes.
Lenin'in icebreaker tour from outside to turning back outside. 63 minutes. Full trip.
Full trip on board too?
Yeah.
Inside?
From outside, inside, and turning back to outside. From entrance to the entrance.
Perfect.
Yes.
No, you can make, I don't know, some part of this video like a time lapse, like faster. Some pieces that are much more interesting, you can use a short, normal speed.
Normal speed, yeah. I will try something about that. Maybe I can share pure video. How without any editing. Okay, guys, this is full trip Lenin icebreaker. Without any cut. There is no any director cuts.
But so you're not so professional in editing, yeah, video.
It will be it's gonna be experience for me.
Because I have so much different photos and videos with my tours with my friends, but I never edited it a lot. Not like I'm not like you. I'm not an Instagram person or something like that.
Me too. I bought before my Russian travel, computer specially for rendering.
Rendering.
Yes, for render. I will try to do
Right
something.
now I have no even a computer because all my job in my phone is enough. And if I want sometimes play games, I have Xbox. Enough.
I understand.
Enough.
I am also not interested with computer, but really now I need about this. Also I catch discount, and okay, now I buy this.
I just have no reason right now.
We cannot fight with capitalism, you know.
We cannot. No, it depends what you think about it. I have some friends that.
But I need and I buy.
Make a great business. They are living in forest, deep in forest, but they make enough good business with tourists. And yes, of course, they're part of capitalism because they're taking money, blah blah blah. But indeed, so they're so deep in their minds that I think that even if in any moment whole system crashes, like
hard COVID situation.
I don't know, something like that. Okay, they would have no any problems even here in the winter time. I cannot allow for myself to spend a lot of time like that. But really, if we speak about my vacation, when I start my vacations, usually I try to spend some time in quiet place without technologies. So even in winter time, if you want your house should be warm, you should go and cut a wood by yourself.
Yes.
So, and it's a part of program, something like that. And we have some places where people can take a rest like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. But not so popular for tourists from different countries. Usually for locals.
It's wildlife.
Close to wildlife.
Куда именно?
Где-то должен стоять синий Рено Логан. Я думаю, что он чуть-чуть подальше. Вон он стоит, все, я вижу. Вот, но там просто разворачиваться неудобно. Ну ладно, раз поехал, то поехал. Где-нибудь прям тут высади. Пока никого не приехало. Ага. Спасибо.
Пожалуйста.
Спасибо.
До свидания. Телефончик забрали, да?
Нет.
Да,
Зачем мне его с собой забрать? And this part of how we trust to each other in Murmansk. So it's a small city, and of course we have some people that would be not very good to each other, not very polite, but it's one of our cars and everything. If you know everything, you. That's how we share it.
That's your own. Oh, this is your own car, da?
It's car of our company.
Okay.
Usually we use it for give it to rent. So
Okay.
it's one of rental, just return it.
Okay. We already here, and I would like to ask you something about these neighbors. These people, some sub-economical status people. I mean,
Ordinary
not
people.
ordinary, regular people
Or
living
regular
here.
people, yeah. So most of Murmansk as a most big city over the polar circle, mostly was made in Soviet time in 1960s, as I say, 70s, 80s, and so on. And it was a period when Soviet government decided to build very fast a lot of block of flats for people and outside. They looks like something like that, gray, like I don't know.
Okay, this view is it's normal in Murmansk and all Russia. Gray buildings without paint, something.
Yes,
pure apartments.
Yeah, just granite. Yes, because they were made in nearby. So for each region, they make a how to explain house building facilities, and they just make like structures, then bring it there and combine it with each other very fast.
I understand.
So all this region, this is buildings from 1960, 90, maybe 80 series. This is 1970 series. This is 1965 series. So all these buildings were made, like I don't know, in 5 years, from nothing to that. Just because more and more people arrive to the north for get better job, for getting better life.
Okay.
Usually, if you speak about those times of Soviet Union, some people they finish in different universities, high schools, and with different specializations in engineering, construction, buildings, fleet, something like that. And they have a choice to stay somewhere in their own region or go to north, and the government helps them.
Support them.
Yes.
As economically.
Support for. You can spend, I don't know, 10 years in the north, and you would be pensioner faster. You would get a better salary, and also government give people a flats.
Yeah, I read about that. Yes,
That's why.
I read about that. Yes.
And those buildings are much more closer to a little bit more modern, a little bit later. So those are a little bit less modern.
Okay, understand.
So, waiting lady, I will turn on my car.
Okay. Have time for smoke?
Huh?
Have time for smoke?
Поэтическое описание вообще того, что здесь происходит. So poetry describing of this thing, and for our guests that speaks English, I make my own translation about this poetry. But I'm not remember it fully. That's why I want to find it. And why it's here? Let's go. a lot of different families that have husbands, usually husbands, most husbands.
If possible, a little bit voice up.
They try to lock their hearts here and drop a key somewhere out here. And why exactly here? Because here is a monument of waking lady. And if you come closer, you can find the poetry here, yeah? It's not very good visible because snowy, but what's written there? I would try. Let all those who go to sea for longer, on fishing vessels and ships, let them go their home port's way, showing this waiting lady as an image of whole earth. It's my own translation of this poetry. And one more interesting thing, that first part of Murmansk seaport was founded here more than 108 years before. So you can see that most part of port here is close to be destroyed. Yeah, so some parts are still in use. But around 10 years, it was like a ship graveyard here. So it was a lot of different ships that were not in use. This part of port was was the first part of a port. We can clean it.
It's okay.
Ah, no, we cannot.
Yes, frost. I try to cleaning when I visit Alyosha.
And it's the same, like for locking here, locking your heart, but it's like a tree for people who want.
I saw near to Lenin icebreaker this lock.
No, nearby Lenin icebreaker, I think it's more people that are going for nuclear icebreakers and for atom float. Here, just for all other vessels. For people who can read Russian, one of leaf was very interesting. Yes, it's Lilith and Lucifer.
When I visit Alyosha, I think I can find lock store. I would like to do also, but there is no store about that. In Turkey, if there is some meaningful touristical places, you can find 1 million store about because of money.
Maybe, but we are in the north, don't forget. People here prefer to, if they want to find some souvenirs, they are going for souvenir shops somewhere in central part of city. So you can find that not so much street food over there, yeah? In summertime, some places are much more rich for street food here in summertime, but in wintertime, people prefer to go somewhere inside.
Yes.
So if you speak about Turkish places with important touristic places, I don't know, a lot of them. I have visited some of them. Usually it's small cabins that are open without any roof, maybe, or even
yes.
Yeah. So it's a thing about warm countries, I think.
Also,
just imagine seller would sell here logs in the cold. So right now, yeah, temperature around 0, maybe -1, but it could be -25 here.
Okay.
So. Right now, more and more new ports are constructed from another side of the city, as you see. So before it was more important Murmansk seaside, bay side, because it's a bay, Kola Bay. And also very interesting thing, Kola means golden in very old Finland language.
Golden.
Golden, like a golden color.
Okay.
No, so right.
There is have some gold mining something?
No. It's a story before time when people start to use so much gold here for trading. So Kola Peninsula, not Kola Peninsula, Kola Bay begins in a point when two rivers are connecting. And one of the river calls a Kola, or in Sami language, Sami, local. No, maybe not only Sami, so it's a family of Finland language. It calls Kolijoki or Kollajoki. That could be translated directly like Golden River, because so we have no any describing exactly why, but one of the reasons why it could be, because in springtime when this water goes melting out of of ice, and more all the snow go inside river.
Yes.
We have so much iron oxide and different rust in our granite eruptions, and color of this water would be a little bit brown because of it. And in east side, sun shines to this river, and from settlement, if you look to this river in springtime, it would like golden color because of boiling water, hot streams, and so on. Some people think that it's a main reason why this river had the name of golden. Same time, first and one of most important settlement was there, even before Russia, here, and that's why all our land calls golden. But you can see no gold around. 3 years. I have no reason to have.
Of course.
For what? Just spend the fees. And
Yes.
no,
You will park front of your home and it will become rusty because nobody uses.
And you're asking me about whole life of this
So
city.
where we are now? Which part of north side of Murmansk?
It's northern and central. So it's the beginning of very old part of Murmansk that was completely destroyed in Second World War. So it's a part of this region called Leninsky. No, because of so in most part of cities in Russia you would find districts.
Yes,
and
Leninsky.
Yes, and they would have different names. Like most part of them would be from Soviet Union time. Like 1st of May because it's important celebration for all communists. So in Russian it would be Первомайский. District of October Revolution or Oktябрьский and Leninsky. So we have 3 of them in Murmansk. Right now we are in southern part of northern region. Closer to center we have something like an administration center, business centers, and so on. And to the north and to the south, most part of sleeping areas and different facilities. Different.
Yeah,
but
you
we call this building just a sleeping area. It's a place where people are sleeping.
Okay. So wait, it's a private questions. For what do you do in your childhood time?
In childhood
you
time?
grown up in here in Murmansk?
Yes, I was born here. My father and mother were born here too.
Okay. What do you do with your friends? Ski?
No, skiing is not like a plane, you know. It's like a part of our life here in the north, and it's like
playing football on the ice.
Yes. It's like playing football for guys in southern countries. We are playing football too, but I'm not very football person. But in childhood we are playing.
Okay. For entertainment, you know.
Yeah. So what for me was skiing. Skiing was legally sport that allows me to go out from school.
Ah, okay.
Run out from school classes, because my trainer says, okay, you would go for ski run, and you need to prepare. At first I used to visit doctor, and when I visit doctor it takes one school day. I just show in a paper for my teacher and say, well, I cannot go to a school right now. I used to go for a doctor for before championship. So I spent one day, maybe one day for preparing for this championship, and after, of course, one day in time of championship. Of course, if you speak about sports lessons in school, because I think that you have sports lessons in school too. So where children are playing football, basketball, I don't know, light athletics and so on, different things. For us, it was we were free out of that. So it seems that we can live out from school legally. And same, we cannot visit sport lessons in time of when we go for classes. So it was like I have never been a professional in that. I just spend my time in skiing. But if you speak about what have we do in my friends, just we have no, in my childhood, very modern phones. It was beginning of mobile phones. So we are playing, most part we are playing outside. Not right now like using computers.
Same as mine.
No, I think like same as yours. But when I was in first class, so 7 years old.
We are last generation who played at street.
I don't think so, because here still a lot of guys really play in the streets like before. Because when you can jump in snow from roof, it would be very funny.
Wow. So did you, how to say, did you drink chalky water for heating up your body temperature, for getting permit to doctor day off from school? It's a fake thing, you know?
No.
For example, I don't want to go to school when I am child, and primary school, and we drink some chalky water, you know, chalky powder water, and it's increase your body temperature. Okay, doctor say no need to go to school. You are officially permit.
Everything depends of your situation in your family. My family was enough understandable, and if my family understands that today I don't want to go to school, and I say to my mother, Mom, I'm too tired, I don't want to go to school. It's no very important lessons today. I have no examinations today, like control works and so on. Let me not go to school. She said, okay, we just write to the teacher that you have a temperature.
Very good.
Yeah, so she helps me. Then maybe one time in a month, not often. Of course, I used to go to school to be clever and so on. My marks in school never were too high. What kind of system in your country? How many degrees?
Day off?
No, not day offs. Lowest mark and highest mark in school. Grade system, graduation system.
In my time, they use a 100 system.
100 system?
No, I mean for examination. If you
no, just for homework, for school works. No, everyday marks.
No, yes. In primary school, teachers really force the kids for homework. Every day on different teachers, mathematics and physics teachers, I mean, or another kind of. Really, in my time, they really give us too much homework.
Yeah.
And I never do, but I always pass the examinations.
No, I have to do, and when I was younger, so maybe my first part of school, okay, just imagine when I make, I don't know, a lot of homework in Russian language, like your own language. So write and make a lot of mistakes. My mother one time asked me, retry one more time. I cry and make it one more time. Make a lot of mistakes one more time. Third time, fourth time, full homework, just full book. Do it again.
I got it.
Yeah,
I got it.
So, but it was only in beginning, because after fourth or fifth
My
class,
mother too. Yes.
I start to be. I start to understand how to do my homework much more better.
That depends on mother and your father.
Yes, and They were not rude to me too much. I think that it was good.
And when you are a kid, you run over here, all the streets, you know, everywhere. You are hanging out in here with...
Not everybody like me, because not every mother allows children to play in winter time as much time as they want. Just imagine that after, I think, year of 12 or 13, my father brings... no, it was not my first. Before my mother gave me another one, but my father brings me a bicycle. And from this bicycle starts a really good story when I drive bicycle whole city and outside city, and I still know each yard. So just
you discover everywhere?
Yes, because I know each part of a Murmansk.
In here, in Murmansk, especially in this territory, I think there is no any dangerous zones. But
what kind of danger speak about?
For example, people can afraid to pass this even street. You know, some how to say some mafiatic people. Hey, buddy, where are you going? Ask some bullshit question. You know.
Some bullshit questions.
Who are you?
I like your boots, something like that.
Yeah. I mean that.
When I was younger, it was. Right now, it's some kind of subculture when some youngers can do fighting with each others. It's some kind of subculture right now. Like street boys fighters, I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
So
also, why you are look my girl or okay, we gonna fight.
Yeah. Something like it could be, but no, it's
now generation also mind changed, you know.
A lot of mind changed, and I can say that most part of Murmansk enough safe. Of course, you can't find the bad situations if you go to somewhere very deep inside sleeping area.
Where we are come from?
Yeah, there.
Yes.
Deeper.
More deeper. Okay.
And find 24 hours open beer store.
Okay.
Beer store at night, where a lot of drunkards would stay around.
Yeah, sure.
Or some junkies would find some drugs somewhere in the bushes. Of course, you can have problems. But you know, last 5 years, if I see them just walk, do not speak with them, no problems.
So before my Murmansk travel, before I read something about alcoholism, okay, not only for Murmansk, also in Norwegian have this situation because always dark, gray, and cloudy winter. That's why. What do you think in Murmansk about alcoholism, regarding alcoholism? It's
some kind of alcoholism.
That's really trouble, or people can handle it?
I think that most part of people can handle it. I can think about that. So of course a lot of people are drinkers, a lot of them. But I think not more than. No, I have been in Turkey. And I can say that maybe local people are drinking more. But it's not so often. Yeah, of course, all students were going for partying, drinks a lot, but it is like a student life.
Yeah, teenage life.
If you speak about alcoholism, of course, if you have no possibility to study more or for discovering more, you would start to be alcoholic. I think so. If you go working somewhere in a working facility in a port, maybe you become an alcoholic.
Okay, I got it. So
it's not so big problem right now.
Okay, no need to worry about that.
No, most part of people that are worried about alcoholism in Russia, I don't know. We are in our culture. We have no any traditions like in Germany to wake up and drink beer, or like in Spain drink wine, or in Finland, like people just open one bottle of vodka and drink it full without any. No, alcoholics are everywhere. Yeah, we have
course.
some. Yeah, everywhere. Here, not so often. Yeah.
Okay, no need to worry about that. So for drug situation,
drug
It's
situation.
need to worry about that?
Yes.
Or no need
Yeah.
to mention?
Yes. So if you speak about drug situations, everything that was in my childhood and my young ages, and 1990s, a lot of people are using different kind of drugs. And also we are a port city, so it means so it's one point from where drug goes over the country. But once again, so here in Murmansk, if you're enough clever person, you would have no time for that.
Yeah,
you would have, because here, if you want to be successful, you used to hard working. I speak about sailors. Of course, they are under control of drug police and so on. So if you're junkie, you cannot go for port to find a job because they take analysis and you.
So.
A lot of youngers right now, party timers, they are using synthetics right now.
Yeah, it's a big trouble in Turkey, in my country also, in Turkey.
It's everywhere.
Yes, this synthetics.
But in the same time, a lot of youngers right now prefer not to drink at all, not to smoke at all.
Yeah,
it's like a part of trying to be healthy.
Yes.
Oh, accident behind us.
What about these towers? Have
Towers?
some stories about that special
It's
things? Just only towers.
It's not the towers. It's pipes of central boilers, central heating station. So we are using
all hot waters. All hot waters comes from there.
Yes.
Even to my hotel.
Even in your hotel, yeah.
In everywhere, hot water.
We have 3 or 4 central heating
Pumps.
Stations. It is heating stations, big boilers, and they are using for 2 things: for high pressured close circle of warming of houses, and at the same time hot water for washing your hands, for taking a shower, and so on. So it's like circulating at the same time. Some of them, not that, using steam power. They are boiling water, so they have a lot of steam. They are using this for generation of electricity.
They stock electricity.
Not just imagine, you have a boiler. You use
very big boiler.
Very big boilers. You have oil or diesel or what else?
Charcoal,
yeah, for using it.
For them, yes.
Yes, and you boil in the water, and after boiling the water, you have a lot of steam.
Yes.
You can use the steam for rotate turbines for generate electricity. And not so much, but it's a central heating station, and this one is using mostly diesel, not diesel. I know it's in Russian language, mazut.
It's diesel.
Diesel, yeah?
In Turkish, mazot.
Yeah.
Mazot too, yes. For diesel, we use mazot. Motorin.
Yeah. And it's very strange situation because nearby city we have a gas liquiding station. We have what else do we have? We have enough oils and gases here, but unfortunately Murmansk right now in progress of building a pipe with gas to our city, but we have no directly gas pipe inside city. It's very strange. Nobody can understand why. But right now we are waiting. So
in progress,
yes. So it should be around 2027. First houses should use their own small gas boilers, not using old Soviet systems of central heating.
you gonna visit your friend?
Yes.
Who open?
They are in progress of opening a bar, but they have enough big. This place is enough big, and I want to ask them not to speak with their community, because it's not like a one owner decide to make a bar. No, it's a community of my friends.
They are a partnership.
Yeah, like in partnership, they DJs, artists, barmans, and they all want to open their own bar because one of them want to play music, one of them want to make money, as one of them want to have their own bar, and so on. It's like a before I was with them, but I have no time for that. We have a community, small community here, and we are playing different. No, they are playing in Murmansk clubs like techno music, hard techno music, and so on.
Okay.
Like a
Russian hard bass?
No.
Russian hard bass?
No. Russian. We really love things like Monasterio, if you know about that. Maybe not.
No.
Just imagine dark side of techno musics.
Oh, okay.
Everybody using BDSM.
Can I join you? Just for a, how to say, like a inspector?
Inspector. I would visit them first time. No, for me it was like a hobby. I was spent most part of my time doing my own business in tourism, but in the same time,
And can I meet your guys?
Yeah, we would go down there together. I tell them that we would meet them. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
It will be a new place. We have a lot of tourists. At first, I want to use my own photos of Aurora for decorate decorate this bar, because right now, even in the progress of making this bar in VK, in Russian social media, they already using lights of Aurora for decoration. I want to ask them, maybe I have a really interesting scene, so I want to print my own photos of Aurora using glowing in the dark with ultraviolet colors, and use ultraviolet LED lights for dancing of Aurora, you know, something like that.
Really
and
cool, man.
I want to practice with them in their own bar, using my own money, spending for that, just for understand how better. Because I know how to do that, but I want to use this technology, and my friends are waiting me with this technology for making exhibition of our company best photos in Bangkok, in Thailand.
Wow.
Where I can make an exhibition and so on.
Здравствуйте.
Before it was, as I say, tavern, like for eating. I think that right now everything destroyed. Hey, yo!
Hello, guys.
Привет.
Good evening.
Hello.
Это мой турист, он просто со мной.
Здравствуйте. Hello, guys. Again.
Да. Ну и железо и сок получается. Или точно. Ага. Чего? Потипа?
Я не был здесь. Ну, здесь я раньше был, когда здесь больше не было.
Ой,
Виктория?
Hello.
Victoria.
I am filming for Alex in him nature life, like a documentary.
Documentary for Turkey. So. Я чего хотел вообще пообсуждать?
Да.
Но я думаю, что
Натали, ты очень нужна.
Там кассу.
Да. Ну, показывай, как это.
Вуаля.
Аренда звука, что ты хочешь вообще? Ой, звука. Аренда освещения.
Нет, не про свет, не про это. Я просто хотел, я посмотрел
Hello. Shake the hand.
вот, какой-то кусочек своих работ использовать для декорации, которая будет в том числе синхронизирована с музыкой. А второе, я хотел поинтересоваться относительно того, как вообще будет у вас здесь все происходить. Потому что у меня есть сразу коммерческое предложение. Оно заключается в том, что у меня каждый год в определенные месяца до хрена туристов. И этих туристов, у них очень часто запрос где-нибудь пожрать краба.
У нас не будет кухни пока что. Мы не можем найти на данный момент субординатора. Ну, смотри, пойдем.
Пойдем.
Вот. Это то, что ты видишь, там зал, там танцульки, здесь здесь.
Пикульки. Для пинкульта.
Do you speak English?
No. Кто-нибудь, do you speak English? Кто-то из них. Во. Do you speak English? Yes. Во. Это все.
She is the boss.
Yep, that's me.
Very good accent.
Не, он правильно говорит,
Не-не-не, зайка, туда не заходи.
Да, чтобы у них не было на вынос.
Мне
на заказ там что-то сделать.
Ясно. А мне интересно, чтобы вы представили, вот до тусовки часов 7-8 вечера. Ну, до того, как вы там начинаете вот это все.
Ну, тусовка с 10 обычно.
Ну вот условно. Я привожу, допустим, там 30 индусских туристов одновременно пожрать краба.
А где мы краб возьмем?
Это вообще не проблема.
А, нет, ну это такое вообще как нефиг. Только единственное, что у нас пока что на данный момент нет столов и нет посадочных мест.
Но это пока что на данный момент. Я говорю на будущее. То есть
на
этот
будущее,
сезон меня уже вообще не
это
интересует.
будущее ближайшее, но
октябрь, ноябрь.
Июнь месяц.
А я говорю про октябрь,
Без
ноябрь,
проблем.
декабрь.
Если мы не закроемся, это будет идеально. Если мы вывезем, мы продержимся. Это будет, ну, нам плюс тебе есть куда привезти ребят покушать, накормить.
Потому что просто здесь краб у нас до хрена. А из-за того, что этот краб нужен всем одновременно, ну вот все туристы приехали, они все хотят одновременно сажать краба, им некуда идти. Все занято. Все рестораны забиты нахуй. Нету посадочных мест. Условное помещение, куда можно было...
Вот тут еще есть комната.
Если у вас будет просто большая кастрюля...
What does it mean? Be careful.
Do not touch this room.
Ah, okay.
Там типа вилка. То есть есть еще вот это все будет перекрашиваться.
Вы все в черный будете фигачить?
Да, вот как у нас пробные стенки есть. Вот будет такой цвет. Да. Ну, потолок надо будет красить тоже все. Если красить пол, нет. Это были какие-то жесткие дожди в Мурманске, и у них вентиляция потекла. Высокая вентиляция пошла. А так у нас вы уже занялись. Нет, у нас этот звук не перебал бесплатно с Домом культуры. Красивые колонки. Очень, на самом деле, сам опал какой-то, мы их разбирали с Курганским, он сам в шоке, что это за колонки. И на них нет никакой информации вообще, ноль. На магнитах нет никакой информации, ни сопротивления, ни кома, ничего. Мы плюс-минус как-то нашли усилитель звука, заказали, у нас, получается, будет усилок за тридцаточку и компрессор. Вот, и все, у нас уже пришло, на почту усилитель, давай. Это не сегодня уже будем настраивать звук. Пока есть еще продумать.
Ну, у нас все время вот такое. Как мы решили открыть бар. И до сих пор.
Гардеробе.
Что, давай туда обсудим, если что, лучше мы не
Я в любом случае так, более-менее со всеми одновременно, потому что кого-то из вас не знаю.
Натали,
Но я думаю,
у Александра есть интересное предложение. С туристами.
И насчет северного сияния.
Да, и насчет северного сияния.
Я обратил внимание, согласно вывеске порт-бар, уже северное сияние там есть. Говорю, у меня сейчас проект, который меня заказали вообще люди с... Ну, короче, там представители разных организаций, но в общем и целом, в основном, это ребята с...
О, Господи. Слушайте, так может сейчас вечеринку проведем?
Маша, ты хотел собрать народ?
У меня есть флешка с собой.
Щетик вонючий.
Пока нет звука.
Из Бангкока, с Таиланда. Они хотят, чтобы я сделал выставку в Таиланде. То есть разработка самой технологии заключается в том, что изначально в принтер засовывают, ну если это, конечно, принтер. А если мы говорим про декорации, то это руками делается все. Северное сияние делается фотокартина изначально флуоресцентными красками. После чего за полупрозрачной системой выстраивается лед-система, которая запрограммирована.
Bye-bye. Пока-пока.
И она либо работает так же, как любая светомузыка от программатора, где северное сияние фигачит как музыка. Вот. И это вот та тема, которую я сейчас в процессе. Я пока делаю на фоне просто картину такую пятую.
Ну ты же ее хочешь нам фар налепить, правда?
Я не хочу картину лепить. Я хочу просто взять и одну стену захуячить целиком в такую условно. За свои бабки. Вот. Вот. А во-вторых, у меня вторая тема заключается в том, что мне нужно даже в том числе...
Что сделать?
Поснимай его тоже.
Because I will do something.
Вот.
For you. I would like to give my necklace to your new nightclub, and you can put something on the wall as a memory, you know, from Turkish guy. It can be a good story.
Okay, why not?
And it's silver. I can't.
I can't. Not can't.
And I would like to deliver it to boss.
To boss. And we used to put it in central part of bar because this bar should call sport bar. Sport.
Давай, на. Профи. And I would like to see this.
You're welcome. We will find a place where to put it. So
in middle part of bar.
I don't know. It must be somewhere on the light. So it isn't.
Okay.
Какая классная штука. Какая классная штука.
Okay.
Because maybe you can.
DJI?
Is it kind of shamanism? Yeah.
This gift comes from my heart.
Oh, that's so nice.
Because of you have a very wonderful person. He's really, really good guy. Can you turn around?
Sure.
So port bar.
Port, yeah. You know our name?
No.
Port.
Притом порт это ж типа, это же...
If you mention about
Переводишь же?
I missed.
So it would be one of symbol.
Yeah, because the anchor. One of my idea is to put everywhere pictures of icebreakers. Like port, because you know that we have a...
I can do something for you.
In April.
Okay, if you...
Meet us in September. Visit us in September. It will be perfect time.
If we will survive.
Okay. If you need waiter, I can be waiter.
Awesome, we need everyone.
Just give me mattress, I can sleep over.
Okay.
No need to pay. No need to pay, really.
No,
I'm this kind of person. He, I think, already know me, my character, and we will see.
We will see.
You can live here for 1 week and...
Okay. Can we meet again because I have a one I give you.
Okay.
Давай Волковскую подарим, чтобы меня тут это просто на этом же якоре повесили.
Так а чё?
Tomorrow we're gonna meet again.
Maybe, if they would be here. I don't know.
I would like to meet you
I
again.
hope that we will be here in September. Why
No,
not?
tomorrow.
Please. Tomorrow.
I would like to give you something.
No, we don't know what will be
another
tomorrow.
thing. As a gift, I will give you something, but I would like to say.
Tomorrow?
Yes. I don't want to give you spoilers. It's going to be a really big surprise.
I'm not
you
sure
can
that.
put very special place. What
Do you
will I
need
give you?
any one of us or personally me?
But we can meet in city center if you are living there.
Okay, we just connect with them tomorrow, don't worry.
No problem.
I will give you one more thing, and you will love it.
Okay.
Yeah. So, и вторая тема, которая заключается, ладно, с этим северным сиянием.
Спасибо большое.
Я просто, кто у вас, как вы вообще рассматриваете вообще? Я понимаю, что вот кухня, вы не планируете кухней заниматься. А если мы говорим про субмарину, это другая история. Мне все, что мне нужно, это одна раковина, вода, соль. Короче, смысл в том, что у меня нужно даже, если я буду проводить туристов и жрать крабов, то это будет намного лучше, если я притаскиваю краба с собой. Здесь вот так вот.
Right side is okay.
I can see everything. They're not taking food. No, and I have only 3 days of vacation right now, and that's why I just spending time with you. But at the same time, I used to do some things. Yes, usually in time when I have a lot of job, I have no time for doing anything.
Yeah.
But they right now in progress, and if they agreed with my plans, it would be easy. And very interesting thing that.
And it's gonna be perfect.
Yes, in small cities like Murmansk, if people know each other, we know each other. Not everybody. I don't know only 2 guys there, and most guys from this, they are enough clever. They enough, and they have understanding what they are doing. And also, if you want to do something together, we would not before. We would start, we're not making any papers, conclusions, like a documentary, because let's try, later would understand. And a lot of business here doing like that. So, let's try, let's do, okay, one call, let's start.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. No, because a lot of people know each other here. Okay, time to go to my mom.
Oh, really? We are going to your mom?
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. Привет, мама. Что вы там делаете? Ну вы дома все? Все дома. А я, короче, сейчас катаюсь с тем товарищем из Турции, про которого говорю, про индивидуального туриста. Помнишь, вчера? Он записывает, короче, весь день, с которым мы с ним проводим вместе. То есть, что мы делаем, как мы живем, что вообще, что происходит. И он говорит: слушай, а мы можем заехать к тебе, посмотреть, вот, грубо говоря, на домашнюю вот эту вот всю обстановку? Он интервью. Ну да, мы сейчас с ним завалимся, на кухню сядем, чай попьем. Он сам по себе моряк. Я скажу, что вот это моя мама, Андрюха, там, муж мамы, там, бла-бла-бла. Вот он моряк, ты моряк. Вот так живем, вот так это выглядит снаружи, а вот изнутри как хорошо. Ну и вот тому подобные вещи. Я ему уже сказал, что там сейчас до хрена народу. Ага, да не парься. Хорошо. Let's go.
I am very happy about that.
And no, my mother said, but that you would be fucked up because it's too much people right now in this flat.
Oh, okay. Fuck. My hands inside start sweating because I feel so excited about that.
It's a real life.
Wow.
If you ask me about real life, this is...
Yes, I want exactly that. Thank you so much for your Russian hospitality to show me. How many minutes or Effie? Ah, that's cool. So
on the left, out
okay.
of us, it's part of Murmansk. It goes Valley of Comfort.
Valley of Comfort, okay.
Yeah, so
yeah,
direct translation. So it indeed it's sport center for skiing, biathlon, athletics, and my house stands behind the hill. And after this hill, it's this valley. So usually, if I want to go somewhere outside city, everything that I used to do, just go out from my house and the forest starts.
Oh, it's a nice place.
Yeah, it's middle part of a city, somewhere in the middle.
Can you go inside the forest for hiking or a little bit walking around in the forest, or there is a wild?
No. Wild becomes after 10 or 15 kilometers out of Murmansk. Before that, it would everything not wild.
So important questions when you are proceeding inside the inside of the flight. Do you remove your shoes?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Nice question, huh? If you see some bakery store, you need to stop because I don't wanna go without anything, without present. You know, this Turkish style. I can buy some. I don't know what you
cake.
Oh yeah. Same culture.
Something for tea. Something that you can eat.
Yeah. When we visit our neighbors in Turkey, we bring some baklava or the kind of cookies, you know.
Yeah, no.
Side orders with tea, kind of.
Yes, same.
Same? Fuck, it's really good.
No, it could be different things. Of course, nowadays it could be anything. Yes, it depends. Yesterday, when we visit my mother with my wife, we take a chicken with us.
That's
and
cool.
we show my mother and my grandmother how to cook a sous vide. You know what sous vide?
No, what kind of?
It's low temperature.
Low temperature.
No oxygen cooking. It's like
no oxygen cooking.
Yeah, you use special boiler.
Like air fryer or something.
No, you put the food inside special bag.
Okay.
And pump out all air out of it.
Ah, okay.
Technology very close to self-cooker, you know? Self-cooker technology.
Yeah.
Oh.
We come to home or bakery?
No. Not bakery, just ordinary shop, but I know what they like.
Okay.
But careful. Okay, you can open it. You start to do it too early.
But it's okay. This is supermarket.
just a bread mostly. Bakery. Here I'm first.
In here have some fresh cake, like a happy birthday cake.
Happy birthday cake.
Kind of.
Like a tart. Maybe. Fresh. Okay, you used to ask. Maybe it would be faster.
Mm-hmm.
If the finish was there.
Cheesecake or something, maybe. But maybe they have a. They didn't have diabetes, huh?
Cakes, biscuits.
But they don't have a diabetes or something.
No.
Okay, cool. Can I choose? Just give me advice. More chocolate or more?
Napoleon.
Okay, we can get it.
I think it should be good. Do you know this kind? Do you know what is it?
Yeah.
Perfect.
They're gonna love it, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you would pay cash.
Yeah, I will gonna cash. Or we can make it faster. I can give you.
Okay. Done.
Okay.
Self-service is very fast here. Also, you can do it later.
No. I'm very happy about that. Are they allowed to dogs inside the supermarket? The supermarket allowed to dog?
Yeah.
Ah.
It depends on the supermarket.
Okay.
This magnet?
Allow. Magnet
Yeah,
supermarket is they allow to
Yes.
dogs. I love dogs and animals. For me, it doesn't matter. Thank you. But maybe keep me my baby going down somewhere.
Baby?
Maybe going down somewhere. Better put in my.
No.
Okay.
So most part of my childhood was spent here. So
Front of.
Yeah. So but
car?
if we used to go there, at first we used to go around, but no direct way there. No direct way there. We go through yards, I think. Of course. Here I spent my first class. it's like a preparing school, before school children garden.
Ah, okay, I understand. We call it mother school.
Mother school.
Yes. If need to translate directly from Turkish to English, mother school.
From Russian language, it children garden.
Preparing kids' mentality for first.
For first class,
for
yeah. Drawing,
yeah.
for,
Enjoying time.
Enjoying time, yeah, for playing with each other, for communicating groups.
In my time, you don't have to go mother school. Now, you have to go for adaptation school.
It all depends on family possibilities. It's not free.
In Turkey, free.
No, it could
School.
be. It could be free. In school, free is.
Sure, government school is free in Turkey.
Yeah, government schools are free.
Do you have special uniform for school or?
It depends of school.
Depend of school.
I study in school. It calls gymnasium. Maybe you know, gymnasium.
They prepare you for sport.
No.
Or
gymnasium. It's not about gym. No, it's like something then better than just ordinary school. Better school. Like
I understand. Some special things over there.
Maybe.
More mathematics or more physics, kind of.
For me, it was more sociology.
Okay.
And English. Sociology, English. When I was in 10 and 11 classes, I cut our class for two parts. Somebody goes for mathematics, somebody goes for languages.
Okay, I understand. We have a same situation about high school.
What about parking places here? No parking places here. Not there. There, it's a closed yard, so we are in the end of it, and in winter time it's very big problem for parking for everybody, because when all the buildings were constructed in 1970s and 1980s, maybe in each entrance people have maybe maximum 2 cars. Only richer family could allow. No, not only. It's not about richness, but not so much people are using cars. Maybe.
Because too much cars. That's why bulldozer cannot come here for cleaning the road. Because too much everywhere is
okay,
car.
for you it would be much more better to go out right now.
Yes.
And I will park in.
I will get bags as well.
Okay.
And cake. Wait. Okay. So
I tried to find a new thing. Wait.
This way.
Yeah, here. And also very interesting story that not everybody in same relationships in their families, but so my father and same time my mother, they are indeed like my best friends in my life. No, not like exactly friends, but in any moment without call, if I'm alone, I can go in their flat just using my own keys, even without any call.
Ah, it's cool. Like my mother. As my mother.
Yeah. Nine stairs. Last.
Whoa.
Yeah. But
Beautiful sky.
everything was reconstructed by lift from my childhood. So nobody reconstructed.
You
last.
scratch something on the wall?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
But sure, of course.
Sure, of course.
You kinda ugly man, you know. So, except you, nobody speak English.
My brother speaks.
Ah, okay.
Mother's husband should speak, but he's lazy. I think he would lay him down.
Okay.
Close the door. Just. Привет, мама. Света идет. We can go inside.
Hello. This is so lovely situation for me. I will.
Go inside.
Hello, man.
It's my brother, younger one. His name
Nice
is
to meet you. Metin, Maxim da.
Maxim. Yeah. So my mother, Julia.
Nice to meet you. We call like that.
So
Where we are going?
No, at first I think that you need to drop your upper clothes.
Yes.
And go inside. Just small kitchen, but enough pleasure for taking a tea time.
Okay.
So I think that you don't need it, yeah? Right now. So just close the door. Вот интересно сюда посмотреть, как живут люди.
Ты решил притащить его сюда?
Да, он попросился, короче, в какую-нибудь семью посмотреть, говорит, где-нибудь, может быть, в доме, там, за городом. А я говорю, слушай, я не знаю никого, куда я тебя мог бы отвезти за город прямо сейчас, что там еще была семья. Oh, your boss is Siemens?
Я так и понял.
We are going to rural and rollbacks versus car carrier riding.
Okay.
Mostly. No any tanker or bulk carrier, I don't know. I have a certificate, but I don't like it.
Ага. Спасибо. Мы так начали, просто там дальше закончить наше интервью и поедем. Да, это часть работы. So, take a seat. So, it will be tea time.
Okay.
So,
Mostly, how do you between which hours you get a dinner?
dinner.
Yes. Okay, depend of.
I think it after 6 until 11, so it depends on who. I cannot say that our big family sitting on a table together and taking no. Everybody eating separately.
Oh yes, because everybody have different life, I think.
Yeah, different life. So he's a student. Andrew in vacation. Mother, I don't know. on vacation today too. So grandmother. Yes, grandmother.
Общайся. Вот моряк.
So yeah. So Andrew right now, of course, a professional. Max is a student. He is going for mechanic, marine engineer.
Marine engineer?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but he's a student right now.
After 30 years old, he gonna be dedushka. Because when we work on board, if engineer became old, Russian people call him Dedushka,
No, we have
but officially.
But we have a secret. We are living in the north. We are living in the north. That we have not so much oxygen, and we become elder later.
Okay.
А ты
It's
куда,
kind
Андрюх?
of typical.
Курить? Вот там курить? Там курить?
Ah, cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah, real semen. Yeah, I believe now.
Чего? Курит. Yeah. Yeah, he just asking me, do you smoking? I say, yeah, he's smoking. So Andrew tries to make to be polite and do not smoke if you're not smoking and going outside. Smoke, right? So, tea, yeah?
Of course, yes.
Пойдешь кушать себе?
He gonna eat front of the computer, I think.
Yeah?
He gonna.
Yes. So, student time, so he's studying, playing, sleeping, eating in one place. Indeed. So right now he's living in same room where was living I lived when I was younger.
I understand.
So basic life, no any difference. So
I think when he became a teenage, he prayed to God, please, my older brother, better find a job from home, away from home, and he will take your room directly, you know.
No. We live in brotherhood, so no.
It's cool. It's cool.
So right now his room where he became elder, right now is under control of our grandparents. But
I missed mommy's work.
Huh?
Mama is working.
Mama is working.
Mama is working.
She's jewelry master.
What master?
No, jewelry.
No must.
No, jewelry.
Ah, jewelry. Okay.
Ты не знаешь слово продавец по-английски?
Да ладно тебе, продавец. Ты давай чай?
А?
Чай будешь?
Я не буду.
Нет, не будешь. Ни кофе, ни чай. Ну ладно. So, it seems
Может,
that you...
кофе хочешь?
Ну мы же не просто так с тортиком пришли.
Нет, я говорю, может быть, кофе или чай?
I think that you understand. Maybe cooking?
Okay, why not?
Кофе?
Кофе.
Which is easy for you?
Machine is much more easier. I think a classical Americano or something like that? Or what do you prefer?
If можно milk with milk, like a latte something. Just a bit.
Milk.
He already put over there.
Что там, milk?
Кружку больше.
Еще больше, чем этого?
Американо же больше.
Не, он латте, какой он говорит, латте или... Добрый чай с молоком.
Ну, мелкий он бьет его, молоко.
Капучино.
Капучино сделает.
Ну, делай.
Делай.
So, brother would make a cappuccino like he usually do.
Okay.
I will drink a tea. Будете Наполеон кушать?
Пока нет.
It's not usual that when we meet all together here. It's second time in this year when we meet all together here.
It's a very big chance for me.
A very big chance for you, yeah. So, but if you speak about ordinary life, so we have our own lives, something like that. I speak about my own family. Maxim, he's a student right now. My grandparents that will stand here until 14th of March, and they will go back to Belarus, closer to Minsk. And also, my grandmother should speak English a little bit.
Ah, it's cool.
I think so, because she started to study English. teach English when I was in 2nd class, I think. She started to take me to classes of English. And it's one of the reasons why I can speak with tourists so well.
Yeah. As I see.
How much sugar do you need?
Cube of sugar? Like a cube something? Or
Короче, spoon, 1 spoon. Yeah.
a spoon? Okay. 2.
2?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a powder sugar, да?
Yeah.
Okay, 2. But too much similar thing. If you need to compare.
No, you wanna try to Russian borscht, kitchen, Russian
Yes.
homemade borscht.
Of course. Of course.
So,
I ask you too much things and I feel a little bit shy about that.
Yeah, do
Exactly, I wanna ask this, do you have a homemade borscht?
homemade borscht, yeah.
Sure, for sure, yeah.
So maybe sweetness later, sweetie.
Yeah.
It's not so much place here, so if you see everything enough comfortable here, but not so much place.
So much similar thing, I see. If
No
you need
way.
to compare with my house, you know, same.
Same?
Yes. Like a Turkish culture.
Maybe,
Very.
But I live in a block of flats on a house.
What?
Are you living in a block of flats like that, or you living in?
Yeah, we live
house?
in an apartment, flat. Exactly like Soviet Union, because government construct for us.
Same.
Yeah.
And it's
But we pay.
Enough or more?
It's enough.
Надо?
Ну, я думала, хлеб положить.
Да, пойди. Курицу съели уже?
Нет.
Нет. А что тогда?
Потому что вчера появились.
А кто был дома? Макс,
Я вот только...
На сколько ставить?
Я только с учебой вернулся. Минут на 2. Если 800 вас поставил.
Я ничего не ставил, я просто включил ставку.
Спасибо большое.
Спинки?
Can you ask again?
Okay, before it was only one guy that was a student time in from Finland. He visited us too, but as I remember, he speaks Russian. Yeah. So, but Finland is too close. But if you speak about really not Russian-speaking people, you're my first guy who was here. Yeah. And
I feel honored about that.
Okay, perfect.
And please translate what I say. Also, your mommy really need to honor with you. You are a so friendly guy, really helpful person.
Что мама должна гордиться мной, потому что я настолько приветливый и дружелюбный. Потому что, типа, вот, я молодец, короче.
Yeah. Да, это молодец. Это молодец.
Будем воспитывать второго молодца.
She tells that he would be second, молодец.
Okay. What about another one? You are a four person as a brother or sister.
No, I have a father and separate family, as I said before.
Okay.
So my sister lives in Moscow. My one more younger brother, he right now live here like a Navy student too.
Yeah, you told me about that.
But he living with his mother's grandfather and grandmother here in Moscow.
Oh, I got it.
So Maxim and Sergey, they all my both brothers, they meet in their life I think one time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only one time. Because different lives. And my father a little bit rude about this part of my family. You can cut it. No, I don't want about.
Okay, I will make a censored about that.
Наш английский на уровне, как собака. Все понимаю, но сказать не могу.
The level of English like a dog. Everything understandable, but cannot speak.
How many years he worked on board? Experienced.
Кем работает?
Нет, как много лет.
Как много лет работает?
Да.
На танке?
Ну, вообще моряком.
Вообще, скажу.
All sea carrier, I mean.
36-й год.
3
and 6. 36.
36. Now retired or?
No, not yet.
Still keep going to work.
Yeah, still keep going. И еще не уволился. Все еще работает.
Блин, я что сделала? Я выключила.
А он кем работает?
What about you?
My sea carrier?
Yeah.
Since 2 years I quit seaman life. But not exactly quit, just take a break. As I told you, if I catch something, I will continue.
Да, короче, он сказал, что он 3 последние года не работает моряком, он продал там какой-то свой дом и начал путешествовать по всему миру, что-то рассказывая о всяких людях, все такое.
До этого.
And what about before? Before, how much? How many?
Your experience,
yes,
I guess.
Yes, about your experience.
I started 2015. I started my seaman life until 2 years ago.
С 15 по 23.
But mostly Roro and Ropax vessel. Kind of cruise Ropax, I mean. MSC, my last company. Mediterranean Shipping Company, MSC, very famous shipping company.
Короче,
sure, he know MSC.
Транспортировка каких-то там бла-бла-бла. MSCI и...
что такое MSCI?
Итальянский компания. Мафия компания.
Sailor?
You was a sailor?
Able seaman, yeah. Deck crew, deck. As a deck crew.
Все? Эспрессо за эспрессо. Эспрессо за эспрессо.
And you can say additionally, I never work with Turkish crew, always mixed crew I work, and mostly Russian, Belarusian and Ukrainian people. And that's why I know something about your Russian culture, especially borchka and this kind of salami.
Я сейчас скажу, работаю на судне, которое мы купили у турок как раз.
You work with Turkish?
He is working on a tanker, and the local company buys this tanker from Turkey.
Did he work ever Volgovat kind of vessel, river vessel?
No.
You see, he understand.
No. It's a big tanker. Да покажи ему просто что-нибудь в этом шортах. Ты будешь сейчас, нет? Ты?
Давай.
First experience from Russian mother, borsch soup. How you say soup in Russian language?
Soup.
Soup?
Soup.
It's international.
Yeah, but we're not using like if you write in English, it would be S-U-O-P, and a little soap. Yeah, like so. A little bit. In Russian, that's just S-U-P.
Soup. Okay.
Soup.
But it's so delicious. Really?
Delicious, mama.
Really? Can you describe what ingredients in the soup? Or
Ингредиенты. Ты можешь?
Ну, по-английски я не могу.
She can speak Russian?
Ты просто расскажи на русском языке. Расскажи, just tell in Russian language. How do you prepare this soup?
Бульон варится на мясе, добавляются овощи. Морковь, капуста, картошка, свекла, перец, томаты и зелень, приправы.
It's okay?
Yes.
And he put in all these things to the boiling water, and that boil. That's
No,
all.
of
Some
course,
spice, black pepper, something.
Yeah, she tells like приправа. It means a different kind of pepper, salt, grasses, and so on. So it's in Russian приправа. And so secrets: what should be first, what should be second, what should be third. At first, we prepare a meat bouillon. Meat.
Meat bouillon.
Yeah, meat.
But homemade bouillon or from?
Of course, homemade.
Yeah. That's why
mostly in Russia we are not even buy bouillon from shops.
Yeah, my mother too.
Yeah,
It's cancerogenic.
Yes. Про то, что бульоны все дома готовят.
Я понимаю.
All my.
Но не могу сказать.
Yeah, sure. I understand from face. Yeah, and mother thinks in everywhere all around the world like that.
And we have no even tradition of buying. So I'm not speaking about my family in Russia. I'm not sure that I had find bouillons in shops. I never see it.
In Turkey, have some lazy women prepare.
Some lazy women here just ordering sushi.
Yes, also McDonald's or something.
Pizza.
McDonald's, and Domino's something. Oh, very nice. I remember a question about this situation. How is your mother's and your wife relationship?
Best friends.
Really?
Yeah, my mother and my wife are really very good relationships, and they love each other.
She's my daughter.
She speaks
really like Turkish, but I was married and I divorced, and also my ex-wife. Speaking about my mother, I am really love her and better than you, and something like that. And we get a divorce, and they never talk about this again.
But are your wife, previous wife, no, ex-wife, and your mother are still communicate? Not?
No.
It seems that they will be. But I don't want a divorce.
So, how was, I don't want to listen from your perspective, from your side. How was him childing time?
How was your child in time? Which child in time?
No, I mean, sorry. How was when he kid? How he acting? So energetic guy or antisocial?
You speak about me?
Yeah.
Она спрашивает, когда я был мелким, я был энергичный или антисоциальным?
И то, и другое.
It was a hard for grown up.
Энергичный и антисоциальный.
Yeah, in same time I was too much energies, and in same time maybe not very good in social life.
Understood.
So I think that each month's different.
Okay. So
okay, right now we're sitting all together. We can chat. You eat not cold? Soup. Your soup is not cold?
No, it's okay. I can eat. I will eat. I mean, some neighbors in this apartment complain about you.
Neighbors?
When you're
okay.
young, you understand that? Knock the door, please.
Please be quiet and something like that. In summertime. So sun shines here for 24 hours per day. So for middle of June. It's one of my last, I think. I think that it's first year of college. I make a new friendships with my friends. Right now we are in very good communication. And in this moment I was like, I don't know, Russian punk, Russian punk, Russian music, and I don't know, also different metal groups, I don't know, like Slipknot,
Battlefield.
Cradle of Filth, Rammstein, yeah. So
Marduk, Mayhem.
System of a Down, so all this type of different bands. I listen, and my brother is listening after me, so. And right now he have only half of my previous musical system. I have around 800 watts music system, 800, a little bit lower than 1 kilowatt. And for whole summer, all my neighborhoods, from 9:30 to 1, listen for this music for 24 hours per day. Mother sleeps in another room, and she feels like, it's chill, they listen to music, no problem. Of course, when she tired, she'd come to us and stop. And when she asks, I stop music, but when they ask, no. And one upon a time, we are standing with my friend on a balcony. In third room we have a balcony. Open all windows because music stay here, and we are staying in another room, so we open a window to listen to music maximum loud.
Yeah.
Watts in
Raise the roof.
Yes, raise the roof. And
you remember so much things.
Yes. And new Russian, I don't know, some kind of, or he military, or he is from federal security, or he just, I don't know who is he, but it's a really strong guy from 6th floor. Right now we are on 9th floor. He opened his own window, go out and say, "Hey guys, what time is it now?" No, so like, I'm crazy, you should stop it. But he asked
normally,
in different conditions. He asked about, what time is it now? We are looking sun. Take a clock, 12 o'clock system on the hand, not 24 hours. It's 6 o'clock, my friend. But who knows, 6 o'clock in the morning or evening? It was a morning. So sometimes when I was very young, maybe when we just start to live in this flat, mother cooking something here, and I take some wooden pieces and old package of, I don't know, of colors or something like that, not like like that, but bigger. And I was sitting on the balcony, like 6, 7 or 8 years old. Maybe 6, когда мне было лет 6, когда я в машину кинул. Around 6 years old, and I imagined that I play the drums on the balcony. And one upon a time I just take one bit and drop it from the 9th floor somewhere. And it was a time, finishing of 1990s, beginning of 1910s. It's a period of very strong mafia in Murmansk. So everybody knows each other, and the most part of mafia was how we call in law. So they were officers, they were know each other from different ministries like security, federal security, and all mafia was under them. So for those people, killing somebody or, I don't know, burning your flat is no problem. And just imagine, they're parking their car under my entrance, and I throw this wooden stick from the 9th floor to their car.
Oh.
I was 6 years old. No, ты была в ванной вообще.
Нет, я была на кухне.
На кухне, yeah. And just imagine, I'm 6 years old, I'm just afraid somebody calls the door, and they are going inside. No, not inside. They are getting closer, and they take this stick with some cotton around, ready with benzene. And what happens? I would fucking, I don't know, burn your house. You ruins my car and so on. Mother said, "Yeah, who you are? Go out of here, fuckers, motherfuckers, blah blah blah blah blah." They run away.
Wow,
of course.
She always protected
she always protected me. But it was a moment when, after that, of course, she was very angry with me and even take her.
Не забудь сказать, что ты в это время сидел под столом.
Yeah, and in this moment I sit under the table.
It's a good point.
So sometimes some crazy things happen in my life. I can say that I was very polite to the child. But most part of life, I can say that my mother have no so much. Sometimes he take me out of police because I have been with bottle of beer in the age of 15 or 16 or 14. And if you even try to drink a little bit beer in Paris, they take you to Paris station, and only parents can take you out.
Yes.
So it was like young student times. But most part of my life, I think that I have not so much problems for my family or for maybe some problems, of course. But we love each other.
Yeah, I would like
we
to.
are still best friends. So.
Yes, I would like to exactly speak about that. From your eyes, I can understand you really love your mother. You know, not like a regular. Even if you get some trouble or every kind of things, every kind of your problem, I think sure you share with your mother directly.
Yeah.
When you feel, for example, sad, maybe when you're a teenager, you broke a relationship with your girlfriend, I mean, in previous step.
Maybe.
I think you share all the time with your...
There was a lot of stupid situations about my previous girls that are living with me.
In here?
In here. Like my brother's girlfriend right now living here.
I would like to... I would like to. I will try to do something. Sure, it's a very, very big memory for me. Also, emotionally, I feel so different. You know, maybe I will cry. I don't know. Emotional damage. No. Really, Russian hospitality is similar with my culture. That's why I feel so well. So
Okay. Он говорит, что, ну, типа, оказывается, что это вот культура гостеприимства, которая, она, может быть, и не очень сильно, конечно, ярко выражена, но если она есть, она очень похожа на его собственную.
Бабушка стоит, что происходит?
Бабушка.
Зови сюда.
Да.
Она
Уборная пошла.
стесняется.
Она, во-первых, уборная пошла, во-вторых, она стоит, держится за голову. Что происходит? Кто разговаривает?
He said that my grandmother stays behind. He goes, what's going on there? So I'm speaking English. What's going on? But it's not first time in her life when she take her head like, what is going on?
Sure, I understand.
From my age around 6, maybe no, from my age around 7 years, when I'm finishing studying my class, so we are finishing in the end of May, and until 1st of September, it's a long summer vacation for all students and all pupils. School guys. Pupil. Students. Yeah.
Students.
Yeah, okay, it would be.
So I would like to...
And these 3 months, so as we are living in the north, we have less vitamin D, vitamin C, maybe some problems with our health when we are growing up, because not so enough vitamins. So in the north, it's more often when you're growing up, you have problems with your eyes, with your, I don't know, skeletal and different things. And that's why from late part of Soviet Union time and until nowadays, it's much more easier for people from the north to take vacation somewhere in the south. That's why so much people in Turkey in the 5-star hotels, I don't know, drink and party just for 2 weeks without going outside from hotel side, because all the people just want to warming up. But for me, it was a traveling to one of Ukrainian city right now. Okay, we don't speak about politicals. It calls Kherson, and I spent there.
I have a friend from there.
Okay.
South part. Near to Black Sea coast.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and I have spent there. I speak. If I studying for 10 years in school, I maybe spent there not less than 7 or 8 summers, whole summer there. So there we are playing, walking, swimming in river, in sea, so collecting vitamin. So enjoying life. And it was like a time for revitamin, rehealing. No, for growing the body, it's very important. And there it was a lot of different accidents that my grandmother taking her head around. So what is going on? Because it's very crazy things. It's not our country, Ukraine, another country. And It's the first time when I return home drunk, maybe. Maybe.
Billion times?
No, not so much. Or just losing somewhere in the darkness, or swimming in a storm. Just imagine. I in this period, right, and even right now, I cannot say that like a sportsman I swim in very well, but I swim very well like a person who's swimming in sea, in like I don't know, dive deep underwater like a free diver without any preparing. Without any preparing, so like a free diver, but never practicing like a sportsman. So for me, storm, if waves are more than 2 meters, if water is not cold, my grandmother running for me to take me out of water, I run inside storm. So all people are already outside. But for me, okay, this water takes me over 100 meters over from the seaside. Okay, I just jump underwater 10 meters or 15 meters and pushing myself from bottom to water, breathing, and I feel myself so wonderful. No problem to going back. When I used to go back, I just diving underwater and using power of my feet to push out from bottom to direct way where I need. But of course she was very afraid because it was a storm and it was nobody allowed and the people died in the storms. But me, just swimming. So things like that. Maybe right now it would be not so possible because of smoking. For right now because of smoking I can spend like before 3 and 4 minutes without breathing underwater without any problems. But I think 1.5 still possible.
For me, I cannot dive even 1 minute because I'm a real smoker and I can swim just on the water.
No.
Like your leaves, you know. So I would like to listen some Soviet times from your mother's side. How was the Soviet times in here, especially in Murmansk? What about for her in Soviet times?
Что-нибудь советско-союзное, что-нибудь из твоей, заговорился на английском, из твоей юности или студенчества, что-нибудь советское, как жилось?
Generally.
Жилось нормально, но я не любила ходить в школу. Хотя я хорошо училась, но очень много было собраний, пионерская организация.
You can translate after generally, just short, you know?
Okay. Рассказывай, потом я переведу.
Очень нагружали идеологией, я это не любила. Хотя я не стремилась куда-то на Запад, мне и здесь было всегда хорошо, но я не любила лицемерие.
Советское лицемерие?
Да. В Советском Союзе меня раздражало только это. Все остальное для меня было хорошо, потому что мой папа тоже моряк, капитан. Мы жили нормально. Каждый год ездили на море, здесь тоже было все устроено. В 18 лет я пошла работать, и в принципе мне хватало и денег, и всего. То есть 4 года при Советском Союзе я успела отработать, но потом Союза не стало. И начались 90-е годы, хотя я и на 90-е годы тоже не могу пожаловаться. Потому что моя работа меня выручала.
So she tells that most things that she doesn't like from her childhood and students' time, it's a lot of different political communication with big groups of people and how it goes when a lot of people are getting in one place to chat about how important communists should be. Yeah, sounds like слово.
Какое?
Оно интернационально обозначает brainwashing через Да, промывание мозгов. Чем нам промывают мозги через телевизор?
Пропаганда.
Propaganda, yeah. So I just forget this word in English and Russian too. Yeah, so it's propaganda. She never tried to look at Western way of life, like a lot of children in those times. Do not like Soviet, but she loves Soviets, but she don't like so much propaganda and brainwashing, and that's why she was not very excited to go to school every day and so on. Я могу немножко неправильно переводить, но правильно с точки зрения подачи информации.
Просто скажи еще, что тогда люди были гораздо более дружные.
And she tells
это преимущество было.
That very important thing that you can feel right now, our friendships, that people before in Soviet time were much more friendly to each other, much more. So right now you feel some point of this culture that we are saving in our family through age and through the story of up-to-date Russia. But indeed, in Soviet Union, it was much more friendship between people. So right now we are sitting only with you and this family. If it was in Soviet Union, whole house would sit outside and speaking with you outside, like those children that you meet in a nearby icebreaker. So it was quite different place at the time. But also she speaks that her, as you understand, her father was a captain, so they have no any problems with their money, with their flats. So their life was enough good. I cannot say that it was rich. No, it's not like about richness, but they have everything. They understand what would be tomorrow. So what everybody speaks from Soviet times. So they were understand what would be tomorrow. Everybody understands what will be tomorrow. And after when she finished her studying when she gets 18 years old, she go for a job, and she works in Soviet times for 4 years, and after that it was 1991 when Soviet Union crashed. But even in 1990s, when it was a really hard period for Russian Federation, very hard situation. In same time, her job saves her too, and she cannot say that she was in really bad situations. No, maybe in situation, no, not very difficult. Yeah, it was not very difficult. If we speak about her way of life.
Показать ему фотографии из Советского Союза.
Давай. Есть? Давай. Photos, photo album.
Okay.
From Soviet Union.
Okay, very nice. You make me remind about that. I will like to ask some photo album, physical photograph.
Yeah. She will bring.
Я думаю, что это осталось.
Уже. Я думаю, что не так.
Чего, куда и откуда?
Да, просто мы договорились.
Can you give me my phone? When I look, I will like to record it.
I speak about photos. Sure.
Yes. Do you have any?
It turns off by itself. Automatically cleaning system. Sorry.
Italianski brand, DeLonghi. So, do you have any from your child time toy, Soviet toy, from wood or homemade? Some, like a kind of.
Most of my toys were enough expensive, and I play with Lego, constructor Lego.
In your childhood time?
Huh?
In your childhood time, you played with Lego?
From my age of 6, I think. Yeah. If we speak about some toys from my childhood, I think that I have no any. На что досталось из прямо совсем советского детства, какие-нибудь игрушки?
У меня есть открывашка.
Это не игрушка, ты чё?
Игрушки?
Игрушки. So it's toys.
Ёлочные только.
Only Christmas tree toys, not like a toys, like decorations.
Good point. You prepare some socks in the Christmas like American Christians.
Есть.
Near to fireplace.
Under the Christmas tree, I don't know, like it could be a sock or just a bag. Usually just the bags, and we are sharing a lot of sweets. So for all children, New Year it's like when parents bring the kilos of sweets.
Yeah,
kilos. And the next 2 days you just eaten all these sweets. Like I don't know how would I survive, because it was too much sugar, but we are still here.
Yeah, I understand. Now in Turkey, they make how to say in English, fasting, you know, Ramadan.
Ramadan, no, yeah, sure.
They now in Ramadan, after 1 month will be 1st March it starts, and after 30 days it will be stop, and we call it as a kid sugar bayram. Bayram it's been holiday, and in English Ramadan 8 they celebrate, and everybody.
Есть твоя обезьяна.
No. She tells that we have one toy from my childhood.
It's cool.
One my monkey.
King Kong.
I don't know. No. I'm not sure. No, not King Kong.
Now they're gonna celebrate. They will gonna celebrate.
I know everything about Ramadan.
Yeah, it's cool. It's similar things about sugar.
About
Call
sugar.
it sugar bayram. It's mean
Sugar bayram because they have.
Yes, for a general name, Ramazan 8. Also another things, vacation, official vacation for Muslim culture.
I know, but I know.
They call them.
I know much more about
sacrifice. The call for about that.
I know a lot about Muslim culture because I just any religion for me is like a history book. So I mostly know about Christian, about Muslim.
Yeah, even if you are if someone is atheist, you need to read these books.
Yes, just for understand the different cultures. Just to understand how to communicate with different people. Because I travel somewhere sometimes in Egypt, in Turkey, and just for understanding what is going on. Sometimes it should be. So it's not because I'm
for understanding
too orthodox. No, just for understanding. For me.
Yeah, I understand. Also for understanding universal things, you need to you have to read these books from Holy Bible, Old Testament, New one. Also Quran you need to read about for understanding universe something.
Yes,
kind of.
Yes. I'm not very interested in it right now, but when I was around 18 years old, I just tried to understand what is Christianity, Orthodox Christianity, like Russian Orthodox. What is different between different European and United States Christian. I was really interested about different things in wars between Muslim and like in chest fights, like in time when Christians are going to Jerusalem and fighting for Jerusalem so many times. It was really like an action book about for me. So, but it was all described whole things in last part of Bible and last part of Quran. So it was a little bit describing of that. History and maybe some Navy stories from Middle Age is something that I was really interested in childhood. And it was common with Christianity and Muslims culture together because those books are describing how people to communicate in those times.
Yeah.
How they fight with each other, how empires are fighting, like Ottoman Empire and Russian Empire, so blah blah blah. So yeah.
Also, religion best things for manage people.
Maybe.
For every culture. I mean, not only for Christians or Muslims or Jews. For Jews.
It's one kind of another question.
Yeah.
A little bit another question.
I have a story about for Christian culture when I work in Italy. We sail from Bari to Dures, Albanian city.
Bari. Bari, it's Italy.
Yeah, Italian city.
Okay, because I heard Bali, like Bali, Jakarta, Indonesia.
No, Bari, and we sailed to Durrës, which is Albanian city. For example, one day we wait for embarking people on board, and the next day we embarking from departure from next Durrës. So I traveled so many times in Bari. I spend my time for exploring the world, discovering the world. So I get some guy near to the church. There's a cafeteria, and I get an espresso, and I ask some question to waiter guy. So man, if possible, first I visit for 5 or 6 minutes near to this Catholic church, sure. And
Я не нашла ту обезьяну, я нашла другую обезьяну.
Yeah. One of my favorite toy in my childhood.
Steampunk monkey.
It's a pilot monkey. No, it's not steampunk, pilot.
Yeah, pilot.
Oh, this is from my childhood.
А это вот
It's like
твоей бабушки.
so it's my grandmother's
Oh.
Soviet glass classical.
I'm so careful about
Гусь
that.
хрустальный назывался.
How old? 1 years old.
No, if it from my grandmother,
More than 50 years.
more than 50 years.
More than 50 years.
I think more than 60.
More than 60 years. Это?
I think 25.
25 years old.
Around
Ой,
that.
какой ты? Тебе 30.
Мне 30.
Ей 30 лет.
30.
30 years old.
30, yeah, I'm 20. I'm 22 or 32. So around 30. Yeah.
Вот
20,
елочные
20.
игрушки. Это
It's so-
50-е годы.
1950s years. More than 70 right now. Soviet. But it's like a different classical cartoon copies of different.
Они одинаковые.
Yeah, just showing.
Yeah.
But it's from Christmas.
Uh-huh.
Not like everyday toys. Because we have no
I am
other.
sure you watch Carlson and
Sure.
Malish and Carson.
Sure,
I am
sure.
a little bit like a Carson. You know? Thirsty guy.
Carlson, I like in my childhood. I really like this.
When I work on board, some random day,
Ага.
Bossman,
Все, посмотрел, и хватит.
Bossman from.
Может, он хочет взять? Они
Do
одинаковые.
do you want to take one?
Really?
Yeah, choose one.
Okay, that one.
But be careful.
Yeah, of course. I will send the picture when I'm at home.
Okay.
Can I use this paper for covering?
Я упакую.
Or napkin? Yes, she will pack it.
Ну, я думаю, что все равно бумага нужна.
Я положу в мешочек.
Хорошо.
Спасибо большое about this present gift one. So, what I'm telling in Bali, so I try to explain to this guy, this waiter guy. First of all, I'd like to have a baptism, you know. Baptism
Baptist church.
Yeah. And for understanding how they close the situation from another culture. And he think I am a Muslim, but not really know, for example. Okay, he told me, okay, follow me. We will speak it Christ. Okay, we catch him. In the first time, we try to find him, but he is a little bit rest. And when we going out from church, suddenly we catch him on the street, and this guy explained everything to him, and he looking me like that, and he asked me, he asked me in Italian language, why you wanna why you wanna choose Christianism or something, you know? And this guy translate me, and I say, I feel Jesus to find my way, and he make me. This is real Italian thing, nah. Like, you know. And then he say we can maybe arrange something because need the permission from main church or something. I don't know. And it's remained like that. It's there's a good story about this.
I'm not sure about baptism. I'm not sure about baptism because our priest from Baptist Church from Murmansk, he is working in our company like a guide. So local main Baptist guy working with in our community in tourism here. So I'm not sure about how it's going on
How
here.
Orthodox think about it? If I, for example,
No, Baptist Church in Russia is official. So is like Muslim, like baptism, like Catholics, and like Orthodox Christians. They all have
Judaism.
Juden, and they all have officially government controlling a little bit, but they are all officially here, so people can choose. So,
but how it's work? For example, tomorrow I visit church and I catch Christ.
If you go for Orthodox church, so if you speak about Orthodox Christian, they have never things like that. People from others in Orthodox Russian church, you can visit this church even if you from another.
Country?
No, not country. In
Culture?
Another culture, yes, another culture. Yeah. So if you even from Muslim world, why not? You can go inside and pray. Some people can even pray to Christian saints that in same time are Muslim saints. People, no, those Muslim saints. So I think that in whole world, if you speak about Christianity. Maybe Russian Orthodox Church and much more understandable for Muslims, I think.
Okay.
Вот они, советские игрушки.
Soviet toys. Soviet toys. I don't know what is it. Just something for crash your head. Yes. Yes.
Always about your mother, I think.
70-й год.
1970s.
Wow.
Ну, та же игрушка перевернутая.
It's really cool.
It's a toy.
I saw some old women use this kind of.
Why old woman? Any
kind of one.
No,
I was it there by ship.
It's absolutely normal, so it could be anybody could wear it even right now. Sometimes my wife wear it. It's not about age.
Or not about a region, because Muslims women use it like a hijab.
It's not like a hijab.
Yeah, I understand.
But covering the head outside inside church is inside church. All women should be this kind of.
I mean that one.
Yeah. So this kind of. But 1970s is 1970s. It was a Soviet period without religion.
Of course, it's very.
Дорогая, здесь все у меня поотклеивалось. Ладно, потом.
Это что?
Это мой одноклассник Андрюшка Ремешко. Ну вот, как мореходка раньше маршала.
Yeah. So it's a
wonderful photographs. Best memories which I see.
It's 8th class from school.
Your mother's school time.
My mother's school time, yeah. So teachers, director.
Okay, I would like to try catch you.
Even for me it's hard.
Я сама не найду, где ее.
Wait.
I can find somebody who.
That one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. You do it faster than me.
Yeah.
Это 7-й класс. Это Одесса, оперный театр.
Odessa.
In Odessa, yeah.
It's a famous theater, some.
Yes. So it's a memory photos from childhood, yeah.
Пионерский лагерь покажи.
Yes, it's a Soviet Communist pioneers. Как лагерь-то перевести? Camping.
Camping. Okay.
Yeah. So when a lot of students, and usually in young student time, going somewhere So if it's 1981, so my mother was around 12 years old. Около 12 лет могу здесь, да?
Preparation for communism.
Yeah. No, it's already in communism, so...
Yeah. Okay.
Это вот были школьные мастерские.
School masters, so about studying in schools. So, children's...
Wait, I will follow this.
So
I will continue.
Children in schools in Soviet times, in 80s, you can see that all boys are trying to machines, how to operate with wood, with metals. So all guys know how to operate with different machines.
At
like
school,
it's school time.
Yeah, industrial school.
Yes.
They will give
but
you...
it's like industrial, but it's like ordinary school. Everybody. It's lessons for everybody. It's just ordinary school.
That's cool thing. Also there's a education for welding, some metal works.
I don't know what is that. It seems like a last call, yeah.
Это мне вручали паспорт.
Taking her passport.
But you can visit only Soviet countries.
Yes,
Bulgaria,
yes. In those times it was possible only.
If you are
Паспорт вручали в школе.
Or you can, passports, they get passports in schools, and if you want to travel somewhere abroad, you should have a family that
Открывали столы.
But it's very hard.
Yes, very hard.
You need to know some guy who knows the guy.
No, it's not like a no guy. Like you should have a diplomatic status.
Ah, okay.
Or you should be, I don't know, a sportsman, international sportsman, like or what else? No, or like a family of seamen.
Yes.
One of kind, so...
And they bring too much Amerikansky gin.
Amerikansky gin?
Yes, it was very...
Американского джина у нас было много.
She said that American gin, they had a lot.
Yeah, because of father is...
Yes.
Captain.
Давно не открывала, да?
About that...
No, it's later. It's later. I don't know what is that.
Ну, это так. Это турбаза.
Touristic base. So right now, some of these touristic bases are still operation, but they are reconstructed for tourism right now. So for people who go for tourism.
Which city we are?
Это где? Мурманск?
Это, да, в
It's nearby
Мурманске.
Murmansk.
Это Верхний Туломский.
Я так и понял. It's a river to Loma, and nearby this we have a lot of different touristic bases that were funded for different corporations, like for people from bank, from people from fleet, for people from, I don't know, from education system, and a lot of different touristic bases.
So if I want, can I go over here?
Yes. No problem.
Near to here?
Так, добро пожаловать.
Нет, добро пожаловать туда.
Not so far away, but right now it's night time. Это какая была, какая-нибудь там садка?
Я не помню, если честно.
Just boys from her childhood, yeah.
It's a very
демонстрация.
big archive.
Demonstration.
They are in...
With flags, demonstration. Just some demonstration, people are walking on the streets.
Really
you can
cool.
see so those
1 мая.
black and white pictures, but you can see that they have enough good style, like right now.
Better than now.
Better
really?
than now, yeah.
People dressed before better than now.
Like a leather jacket, pants, yeah. Да, она уже подразвалилась.
Ну, тут уже больше так.
I can say that it should be in May, yeah? It's May. It's 1st of May or 9th of
Да,
May?
1 мая.
1st of May. I can see 1st of May because every time in Murmansk, 1st of May, still snow a little bit.
But in Murmansk?
It's Murmansk, yeah, I can see. I understand that this is 1st of May because this is still this fence. This fence is still there. And I can find, okay, 1st of May, still a little bit snow. So it's 1st of May.
I understand. So your mother still contact with him with her friends from
Some. Not so much of them. Она спрашивает, коммуницируешь ли с друзьями по школе?
Да.
Yeah, but not so much of them. Yes, true.
Да.
Some of them still I have a connection, and even I know some of them.
Ну вот как раз вот моя подруга, которая живет в Саратове, которая к нам постоянно приезжает.
So this is her friends, and she lives in another city that called Saratov, and here sometimes arrives here.
Where is here? It's look like a no. I think it's a mosque. You know, this kind of post.
No, it's a railway station, I think. Yeah, railway station and
место, где сейчас стоит Окей, где Мурманск Молл.
Мурманск Молл?
Да.
А что это за такое здание такое? Если это Мурманск Молл.
Это вокзал. Нет, где-то должно быть.
Это там, где сейчас заправка стоит около.
Да, вокзал.
Да. It's nearby gasoline station in city center. Right now here is a gasoline station.
Did we see when we get a trip today this location?
Okay. Childhood. Yeah. Like a first love, yeah.
Yeah.
Вот если интересно, русская свадьба.
Russian wedding.
Но это не я замуж выходила.
Her friend. So Russian wedding in those times.
Really cool.
Really cool. I don't know who is her.
Меня нет здесь.
On this photo, no, my
Я
mother.
фоткала.
My mother was a photographer.
I'm sorry, but I really
No.
interesting face.
No, it's like a.
But really,
it's me.
it's me. Yeah, I have even this kind of.
It's me.
Все уже, дальше уже не советское время.
Okay, it's not.
My mom also showed my naked pictures too.
It's okay. I'm not worried about that. No, it's my grandmother. It's my mother. It's my grandmother. Look same.
Yes. Really.
This is my childhood. That's I'm telling about.
I understand because colored.
Yeah. Because colored.
From Kodak, I think.
Yes.
Fujifilm or Kodak?
Kodak.
Отца показать твоего?
Да нет.
Покажи Машу.
Something.
Yeah, сестра Маша здесь.
Have some special.
Yeah.
Это you.
It's me, and this is my younger sister.
Younger sister.
Yeah. Это что, батя, что ли?
Да.
Your schoolmate?
It's my father, but I not remember him like that.
Your
Yeah, what I telling about
Да,
what I telling about you about skis. So.
Это школа 90-е годы.
It's a school of 90s. So just.
Ничего не изменилось.
Really cool. Can I see one more time this?
Курсанты.
Он собрался после Мурманска поехать на Дальний Восток по Транссибу.
Transsiberian train.
Да, по Транссибу. Сколько это там? Неделю, да, занимает? 7 дней в поезде. 7-8 дней. 7-8 days, yeah?
7 days.
7 days.
From Moscow to over there.
Короче, вот настолько человек путешествует по России. Это все, что ему надо.
Отлично.
Вот. Но ты когда-нибудь ездил?
Нет.
Нет? And he never used it too.
Я была только на Алтае.
We can enjoy together.
We can enjoy. Maybe one time. Maybe because nobody from us do it yet.
Even you.
Even me. Maybe sometime. Why not? Just buy a ticket and go. Короче, давай, может, правильно как соберемся, ебанемся?
Я давно хочу туда.
Can you hold the camera for me? Just when we are going out.
Okay.
So
I will be first. You
Yes,
go
please.
for me. It will be much more better because more place.
Вау. Что-то запутались.
Большой.
Hey, about shoes.
На приколе.
туда сейчас едет.
Центр, я домой.
Он где
Можешь
остановился?
сказать, что это клетки от твоих крыс?
А где остановился?
А ты знаешь Асгард?
Где это?
Около филармонии.
Да.
За филармонией.
За филармонией?
Да. Бывшая студенческая общага какая-то.
Near to my hotel, there's a theater something.
Это было общежитие музыкального училища.
It was a musical.
Is there any concert?
Sometimes in Philharmony, yes, it's concerts. You just go in closer to in main entrance of Philharmony and read descriptions.
Okay. I hope there's in English some good books.
No, in English.
Okay, I can use translation.
But one at a time.
Maxim. Maxim, да?
At first, if you want to say goodbye at first, you should do like that. Never through entrance.
Yeah, I know. I can you help?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man.
I'm too.
Thank you so much for everything, mommy.
You're welcome.
Please arrange some plan for Turkey. Fuck, I will cry. Manage some tour for Turkey. Come to Turkey. I mean.
Okay.
Manage. Take your time for about.
Okay, don't worry.
Приезжать в Турцию.
Sometime we already have been, so we would meet your country.
Also?
Yes, my mother, Andrew, Max, we all have been in Turkey, and me. So we would meet you again, my friend. They all like it.
Please.
We would meet it again. And also, we are not like classical Russians that stay for 12 days somewhere in 5-star hotel and do nothing. So usually we go for excursions, for traveling, for discovering new different things.
Yeah, it's really cool. Yes.
Okay, it's yours.
Okay. Спасибо большое
Bye.
for everything.
Спасибо вам.
Ciao. Пока-пока.
До свидания.
Try not to cry.
Тесно и жарко, потому что много народу.
Tight and warm because too much people.
Обычно в квартире 3 человека.
Yeah, usually in
They live in 3 people.
Yeah, usually they live in 3 people. Mother, father, and son. But right now, grandmother, grandfather, me, my brother's girlfriend. Russian scare relief? No, no, it's not damaging. So any problems, you can stop it in a moment and open it again.
No, I understand. It's good. I experience everything about Russia.
They are maximum elders, those lives, but they're maximum safely. So up to date, more modern, they're not so safe.
Okay, I would like to smoke in front of your childhood apartment, and then we go.
Okay.
Need to rush? Or?
No. I just understand that my brother used to finish his study. Mother and father, they used to spend their own time. They are tired.
Oops.
I do not worry. And nobody answers me about, and I call them again and they're not answering me.
Terberka, guys. Okay, no problem. If not, okay, tomorrow 6 or 5? Tomorrow 6. I need to decide. Okay, one more day. I will extend my hotel until 7. If nothing to do in here,
So
I would like to proceed to Petersburg. If you have time, please come to train station and
okay,
we can cheer.
Okay. Tomorrow. What about tomorrow?
When I visit Terberka, we meet in there. And what happened in the hostel? I think you guessed.
you will think about that. I met a with girl in Terberka, and I turn back to Asgard Hotel. What happened in there?
What can help? What?
I am mention about girl and what happened. Just guess. Sure, you can.
No, sure. I think that you. No.
We stay together in the same hotel.
Okay.
We coincidentally meeting in the corridor, and she recognized me. Are you Terry Berger guy? I say yes. It's like kind of like American comedical and.
But it's not so big city, and people who are trying.
But sense like feelings like that, I am abroad, man, and meeting with girl. Fuck, maybe I will ask to her marry me. American dramatical comedy, romantic movie, something.
No, it's good. I say that it's not so big city, and a lot of travelers are traveling alone.
And best choice, Asgard Hotel.
And if you speak about not very expensive and not very expensive but enough comfortable places, one of them is Asgard Hotel. That's why it's usual when people are meeting there.
I am also satisfied about Asgard Hotel. Everything have. Also, my room is perfect view. 506 my number. I can see from my room to these towers which you mentioned.
If I remember, they have no elevator, yeah?
No. I can burn color, no problem.
Oh.
And I go down for cigarette from 5th floor.
Train. Slippery. And of course he fell down.
This is the unofficial rules. If somebody going down,
if I go down, somebody who goes up, I need to give him away.
Yes, exactly. I mean
if you're starting up on sleeper road, when you climb up, it's much more harder to start.
Yeah.
And most of people, of course, are using normal winter tires with spikes. But some people not. You can see that somebody braking not very good. It's one of the most popular car for taxi in Murmansk.
With friends, Renault. Which brand? Is Renault?
Renault, yeah.
But models, friends?
No.
Megane?
Logan.
Logan,
Cheap.
Logan without station, without wagon, sedan model. So, Alex, большое спасибо for everything.
No, I hope that you like everything.
Of course.
Of course.
Exactly what I want. And the need to time for, I understand you for trusting someone from abroad. I understand you take your time a little bit. And you decided that we did it.
Yeah, but you should understand that, I know that my wife right now waits me.
Please apologize to her under my name.
But in same time, I think that she's enough happy that I can spend my time with pleasure. And tomorrow we would go for snowmobile driving together.
Okay.
I ever drive snowmobile?
No.
Good, sorry.
Near to city have some facility about snowmobiling.
Yes.
I think near to Alyosha have some park, unofficial park, about somebody because skis. No, they ski on the ski.
Yeah, on the ski, it's not
okay.
No, this is a sport complex here. It's only beginning. They have a circle for 21 kilometers for
running,
for fishing, or for skiing.
Okay. A closed facility, okay.
this colorful tower is old television station.
When we are turning back from İçeride, Alexei explained me about this, and I asked to him, we can jump over the top. I say no, there is a one in the Moscow. He told me like that.
No, right now, all television in Russia is not analog antenna.
So what about tak? It's only
tak.
No any meaning, just for
tak.
Yes.
So.
It means so.
So. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Same meaning, same usage. So let's go. Так пойдем.
My first Russian word which I learned, but exactly learned, молоток.
Hammer.
Yes. Маленький молоток, большой молоток.
It's the best story that I ever heard, because usually it's a root word. It's root words. Usually it's like not polite words.
No. For example, I think the onboard working language in English, and this guy doesn't care about English because everyone from everybody Slavic people, Russian, Ukrainian, Belarusian, and I was alone as Turkish, as I said you before, and they doesn't care about me, about speaking English. Okay, easy. I try to catch some words, and which I catch exactly properly. How can I also pronounce молоток? Because we do some repairing job, chipping or something, painting.
Also, it's we can tell to each other in like you pronounce it молоток, or like you pronounce it when you молодец. It's same meaning. Молодец.
Молодец.
I think that we should know this, yeah. So it's like. It's so good.
When I finished my paint job, my Russian bossman told me, "Oh, bravo, молодец, okay, go to rest." Mostly we didn't work until 8 to 5 o'clock. After second coffee time, 3 o'clock, we disappear. Also say, okay, guys, finish today. No any more job.
Here people are working hard. See.
You can drop me, by the way, near to this corner, because I will call to Maria. Maybe she's free. Maybe we will drink something. Meeting in the first time, which I mentioned. Just drop me near to Azimut, near this square.
Okay.
I will contact with her if she is free. Matrushka or Matryoshka, which is correct?
What? Matryoshka.
Matryoshka. Okay.
But if you pronounce it not correctly, everybody would understand you.
Yeah. Sure, I will buy, but in I think Moscow. The last time for my mother. something? You would like to say something?
No, I just
20 seconds ago.
I just control the road, and sometimes it could be like that.
So last questions about Murmansk culture, and I will close the camera. Do you have any someone which is the very international guy was born in Murmansk or
Guide?
no?
Somebody very international who is well known all over the world.
Yes, from Murmansk guy or Devuchka.
Maybe only from it's from like Ushakov from poetry or different military commanders.
Ushakov.
Yeah.
He's from here.
Yes. What?
About for a woman? Someone?
Okay. 15 seconds. Maybe sometimes it's too hard to
remember.
Trying to remember something in Russian. First Soviet captain, women captain. I forgot
her name.
We have even a name of street of this name.
Okay.
But I feel myself a little bit stupid because right now I forget.
It can happen all the time. Don't worry.
Yes. It's not because I don't know. It's just sometimes you can forget very basic things.
Yeah.
Right now I just start to refresh in my mind all bus stops in Murmansk because one of them had the name of her.
Okay, I will do kind of cartoon joke 1 year later. SpongeBob SquarePants.
So this is the first captain in Soviet. She was a captain of fleeting in Soviet Union. So she's in honor of capitalistic working. And
what was her name?
Valentina Orlikova. So if you speak about navy, if you speak about so whole world fleet, so she is the first Soviet captain.
Perfect.
Women captain. One of people who could be well known all over the world.
Do you know airport in the Istanbul, Sabiha Gökçen?
No.
Okay. Same character like her. First pilot.
First pilot?
Yes, Republic of Turkey.
So I would park somewhere here.
Okay.
Easier to turn around later from here.
Take my back and I will hug you.
Okay, go outside.
Fuck. Your pretty wife will kill me, I think.
No, we don't worry about that. So, after 6 o'clock of tomorrow, I would call you.
After 6 p.m. That?
Yes, tomorrow.
Okay, we can contact, sure.
No, contact, and after we would decide what, where, why, and so on. Okay.
Tomorrow, 6 March, da?
Yes.
Okay, better I will extend one more day.
Because 7 March I would be on duty, I think. 7 March I would be on duty. But if you want to try, and you do nothing here, you can try to find, I don't know, some things in tourism like ice floating or snowmobiling, not far away from Murmansk.
Okay.
Just to find in Yandex, easy.
Okay. Snowmobiling, it's cool.
Also, if you want to go for snowmobiling, you can try to ask Natalie.
Okay.
So
Also, I am so excited waiting phone calling this guy in Terberka.
Yeah. No, you can try to call him, why
Okay.
not? But
And I will spend my time near to port tomorrow in the morning. I try to catch someone. Maybe I will contact with this guy, which is for men.
I understand.
How like
Pavel.
Pavel.
In yellow.
Yeah, uniform. Yeah.
You can try to call him if you have his number. Why not call him and ask? Maybe he can help, but I try. I'm not finding anybody because right now it's not a small boat fishing period. So if you speak about big vessels that right now on duties, they are doing that right now.
Or at least I can do small chattings with guy near to boat.
Why not?
Near to ship.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, man. All the best. See you.
Okay. See you. Like, oh.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Hello.
Молчикс, блядь. Hello. One more day.
What?
One more day. Еще один day. I really like Murmansk. Really cool.